Make sure everything is cold. Send out that black signal. Send out that black signal. Alright, cool. So we up on we up on Facebook. Let's see if they got us on both of them yet. So we're gonna launch this black signal real quick. Then I'll pull up the chat. We can chat. I want to make sure that we're able to chat on all platforms. So I'm thinking it might get kind of hot today. You know what I'm saying? 1226. Uh-oh. I messed up on the title. Damn. Oh, no. Episode 1226. Okay, cool. We on episode 1226. And that, like I said, that's not the complete history, but you know, we have to deal with that right now as it is. Let me make sure that we are up on all cylinders. All right, they say that the black signal has went out. So what we're going to do is we're going to change the black signal right now into our chat. I'm also going to open up the phone lines, but I am going to request that, you know, we hold down the discussion only until, family, listen to me, trust me, only until we pour the libations, because I think that today's issue, over 60 million power directed download. Oh, come on, man. All right. So they trying to, somebody advertising threw it right up on my screen. I thought that was from y'all. All right. All right. So right now we are streaming live on both Facebook pages. We got it fixed. I told you I was going to get that fixed. We're still waiting for YouTube to come up. We're going to pick my hair. I just can't get, I can't get the effect that I want, but shit, I got hair, so I'm not mad. Could be worse, right? All right, so here we go. Let's see if the chat is up. Chat is up. Shouts out to Brother Kwame. Somebody else is out there. I think we might have a lively discussion today because a couple of topics have come across my chest. All right. But like I said, before we even get into that, I want to make sure that you know I want to welcome you to the congregation of the mighty. And shouts out to all my Gravites out there. This is Giami Journey Media. I see you on it, girl. I see you on it. Of course, you know this is a Heart of a Simple production, and this is the Daily Toast, where we strive to blow up your old paradigm. Come on, drink your water, but first, take your breath and drink some water. Take your breath and drink some water. Take your breath and drink some water. Take your breath. Drink. But first, breathe, then drink. And that feels good. Now, grab your glass for some water. Make you clean. Get your bottle of that water, yeah. Twist the cap off that water. Lift it for your water. Drink. pour, then drink. I think I will. Now move your body and drink some water. Move your body and drink some water. Move. Move your body and drink some water. Just move your body. Drink, 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 drink. What should we say? Move, move, dance. Now raise your glass and toast your ancestors. Now raise your glass and toast your ancestors. Now raise your glass and toast your ancestors. Man, just raise your glass. Drink, 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 drink. What should we say? Raise, toast, dance. Let's go do it. Take your breath and drink some water. Lift and pour yourself some water. Move your body, drink some water. Raise your glass and toast your ancestors. Breathe, live, move, toast. But to stay healthy, the 4 pillars. Breathe, drink, eat, move. Take your breath. Live and pour. Move your body. Toast your ancestors. Break down. Drink with me. Come on, drink with me. Come on. Come on, drink, drink. 30 seconds left. Drink up your water. We're only on 33 ounces. You know we can knock this out. Drink, drink. Drink your water. Drink your water. Drink your water. Drink, 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 drink. Come on, family. Drink your water. Oh, family, we can't toast our ancestors if we're not healthy. Remember the 4 pillars of health. Very simple. Breath is the number one thing. Breath. Are you consciously breathing? Not just this unconscious shit, but consciously breathing. Do you take some time to consciously focus on your breathing? Second, are you drinking enough water? Are you drinking enough water? At least half your weight in ounces every day. So that means if you weigh 100 pounds, that means that you need to at least drink 50 ounces of water a day. Not at one time, right? Because we was up on the 50 ounces, but I couldn't find those things and I feel a little better. But I'm able to knock out this 33 and then try to catch up on my water. You know what I'm saying? I struggle with that too. But a lot of us are dealing with dehydration. A lot of our sicknesses. Culturally appropriate diet. African heritage diet. Look it up, family. Culturally appropriate. Every people were designed to eat certain foods. We're not all the same in that way. Yes, we are all human, but we're all not the same dietarily. We all develop a different relationship with nature and the foods that came from nature. So we could get the maximum benefits for our body by eating a diet that is culturally appropriate. Right? Most of the people that watch my show are of African descent, which means you need to be looking at what's called the African heritage diet. What foods did our people develop relationships with? And even if you get more specific, when you say our people is African descent, because Brother Hatim, Africa is a continent, you're right. So if you could trace your DNA, if you're one of those that like to do that, right? Trace your DNA, you know what I'm saying? You know, boom, you get a little bit more specific and be pulling stuff from that particular culture, just that specific culture, just for you, right? To make your life better. Trust me, right? Or you do like me, because, you know, when I was in Ghana, I was looking around. I saw people that I looked like, and I'm, you know, and then when I'm in America, I'm looking for people, you know, like, damn, I could really, oh, okay, there's some similarities, boom, boom, okay, all right, boom, 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 what they eating, all right, like this stuff called peanut butter soup. Oh, God, my God, oh, my God, oh, my God. I didn't know you could do peanut butter like that, family. I'm just saying, I didn't know that we was abusing the peanut like we were, because that, oh, my God. Just mouth start watering just thinking about that shit. Peanut butter soup. All right. Last but not least, making sure you're getting culturally appropriate movements, right? Are your mind moving in a culturally appropriate way? Is your body, are you using your body in a culturally appropriate way? Are you learning stuff? You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, the static gym sometimes is not really, you know, your body was designed to walk. Your body was designed to move, not to lift weights in one place. If you want to lift rocks, go out. You know, because basically that's what you're doing in the gym. You're just lifting rocks. You just don't want to get dirty. Go out to the woods, grab a couple of rocks, throw some rocks, climb a goddamn tree. You know what I'm saying? Our bodies was designed for certain movements. And by us artificially forcing some of these movements on our body, you got to ask the question, are we really becoming stronger? Are we really becoming healthier? So, with all that out the way, I am going to open the lines, but first, what I want to do, family, if you don't mind, I want to do I want to make sure we do our libations or our toast first, because I don't want to, because I think the conversation today may get heated. You know what I'm saying? Right now, something happened where all of it looked like everything dropped off. And I don't understand what's going on, but that's cool. Like I said, this is what happens when you're in somebody else's house. Right now, I'm in somebody else's house. Shit happens, right? So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the libations first. Then I will open the lines. Lines will be open. I will be typing it in. I'll have a little interlude. Well, we got a little bit of music to wait for y'all to those that want to make comments on the subject. I'll bring the subject up after I'm bring the subject up after we get done with the toast, because I don't want to hold people on the line while I'm doing the toast, because we got a long list of ancestors and I'm celebrating them all, and I'm still waiting for some of y'all to get me your no, I didn't see your comments. I can see them now. Are you talking about these comments? Shouts out to Quasi Lil. I see you out there. Quasi Lil shared the video. Those that's out there, help spread the word, because I want to have this conversation, because some shit really got up. I tell y'all, I don't like arguing on the line, but you know, I don't like doing that. You know what I'm saying? But you know, some shit happened just yesterday, and it got me bothered, right? Got me bothered on this shit, right? And I'm going to have the discussion right here, right now. We're about to do the toast first. I want to lift up the ancestors. I want to give them their spiritual, their spiritual breakfast, right? And as well giving us our spiritual breakfast. He said, I need to get mine. That's what I'm saying, dude. Get it to me. Type them. You can type them on here right now. I'll read them and then I'll add them into the book. I take time for that. That's what we got music for. That's what we got time for, because that is the focus of the show. The talk is important, but the talk is not as important as us handling our ancestral business. You understand what I'm saying? Keeping our pledge to our ancestors, right? Lifting them up and continue to build on where we supposed to be going. So I'm gonna go on and I'm gonna grab one of my final jars. I gotta get out here and brew. That's what I'm gonna have to do. I know, Kwame. I know you waiting for your Kwame drink. I ain't forgot you, brother. But this stuff I'm drinking right here is old. This is for those mature ambrosia drinkers. Kwame, I think you can handle this, man. I think you can handle this. All right, first, giving honor to the Creator by whatever name you choose to call it Creator. We lift up our glass and we salute and we toast that Creator. You know what we say? We say, Ashe. Brother Cleveland. Cleveland Brown. Yeah. Come here, sir. All right, next, we're going to move to the stars of the show. The reason we gather for the toast every day, our ancestors. Can you get me a bottle of water from downstairs, maybe two? Boil that water because I'm going to need some coffee for this show because it's about to get hot. You see me make my coffee, right? Yeah. All right, can you do that for me?
You want me to put the coffee?
Just put the coffee in there. Don't put the top on there. When the water boils, stir it up. And then bring me my French press and I'll handle the rest. All right. So we lifting up our glass. We're going to toast our ancestors and family. I thank y'all for allowing me to add your ancestors to the list. You know, I got your back with the drink. Even if a catastrophe happened, it might take a little bit longer because I'm fearing a catastrophe might have happened. I'm scared right now. All right. But even with the catastrophe, I can make it happen. Hold on. Miles Brown, Ms. Ann, Robert the Texana, Davis, Herman Brown, Sr., Rosalie, Tilly, Georgia, William, Walton, Chris, and Fanny, Gaston, Aunt Leah, and Uncle Chris. I'm Finn, Cleveland, and Geneva, Brown, Margaret, Ellis, Wash Ellis, Cecil Ellis, Alvaro Brown, Gina Gaines, Herman Brown II, Barbara Twiggs, Wash Ellis Jr., Katie Ellis, Nikki Ellis, Jamon Jones, Jeremiah Tappan, John Fallard, Montague Pittman, Nell, No More X, Pat Mahat Rob, Malika Fakur, Dr. Marianne Williams, Kojo Kamal, Elder Farmer, Elder Millie Dixon, Tony Clark, Pastor Yusuf Weston, Elder Ajani, Elder Ron Coleman, Elder Robert Donaldson, Alfred Brofro, Hector Jr., Jay Edwards, Carlisle Harris, Grace Lundy, Inez Harris, William Bill Moss, Phyllis Rose, Sterling and Lucy Wright, Derek L. Pulley, and the Luxor brother, Miss Eda Brooks Crawley, Miss Marie Nelson, Mr. Frederick Crawley Sr., Miss Jerry Brunson, Mr. Alonzo Johnson, Miss Marie McDowell, Janice Foster, Charles Jordan, Carol Smith, Walter Smith, Richard Trigg, Francis Johnson, Mary Franklin, Jimmy Williams, Daniel Ford, George Gibson, Nana Loretta Clark, Inez McCrae, Fritz Clark, Frankie Justice, Katie Justice, Derek Renderman, Virginia Rogers, Reverend James Smith, Lois Henderson, Calvin Spratling, Mary Elizabeth Walker, Raymond Walker Sr., Sarah Jane Carter, Michael Ford Jr., Carolyn D. Russell, Susie B. Smith, Teresa Clay, Melvin Dale Hodge Jr., Herman Copeland, Mildred Copeland, Jenny Clay, Bird Beatty, Sarah Weller, Vita Farmer, Agoso Sue, Cheryl Harvey, Aunt Charmaine, Aunt Evelyn, Theodis Hasbury, Harvey Hasbury Sr., Leonard Dickinson, T.C. Islam, Terrell Dunbar, Will Thomas, Sarah Berry, Mark Walsh, Merle B. Thorne, Pearl G. Thorne, Ida Johnson, Florence M. Carter, Joanne Thorne, Erica Tricia Lewis, Juanita Wright, Robert Wright, George Wright, Mary Eliza Frederick Davids, Mary Elizabeth Rogers, Mary Esther Keechler Reese, Linda Watson Hammonds, Jarrell Giles Watson, Sparrow, Slimmy, Selvin Lewis, Andrew Holmes, Pearl Moore, Percy Moore Jr., Mildred Owens, Booker T. Bowden, Charlie Hunt, Sammy Stover, Hilda Pearson, Sturgeon Thornton, Richard Thornton, Lavinia Hall, Freeman Bankston, Mary Moss, Ophelia Peacock, Willie Thornton, Napoleon Kennedy, Mark Ramsey, Paul Ramsey, Matt Ramsey, David Ramsey, Charles E. Thornton, Frankie Quells, Urania Thornton, Bernice Quells, Ernestine Jackson, Frankie Johnson, Teresa Mormon, Leon Johnson, Charles Bell, Vivian Ramsey, S.E. Johnson, Dorita Johnson, Leon Johnson, James W. West Sr., James Parham, Dana Jones, Henry World, James Farmer, Mary Chavez, Leon Grace, Bessie Johnson, Hattie Levester, Mary Moreland, Paul Moreland, Elder Caleb, Rosemary Martinet, Elder Amatep Wellman, Fred Douglas Triggs Sr., Thelma Triggs, Thomas and Lula Berry, Lacey and Eleanor Howe, Frank and Russell and Davis, Fred Douglas Triggs II, Vina Triggs, Reverend Ellie Moore, Helen Fuller, Eugene Jackson Sr., Richard Ellis, Silas Alexander, Charles Maxwell, Percy May Alexander, Arthur Reynolds, Stanley Lockhart, Ricky Lockhart, William Lockhart, Woodrow Lockhart, Brenda Porter, Deacon Hargrove, Carla Sawyer, Andrew Parker, Doris Donald, Ellis Murphy, D'Amico Russell, Dilamont Aries, Jean and Ruth Jones, Jana Callahan, William Walter West, Nigel Parrish, Elder Basiji Falani, Jim Robinson, Gladys Johnson, Valerie Clark, John and Mary Sullivan, Dirk Johnson, Antonio Johnson, Delise Waters, DeFritis Hines, Inez Bostic, Edna Bostic, Winifred Scantleberry, Wilson Hadley, Elma Hines, Phyllis Lee, Eugene Spratling, Calvin Spratling, Charles Wooden, Penny Brown, Roy Lee Printup Jr., Miriam Johnson, Wilbur Longmire, Ella Catney, Janice Carter, Michael Carter, Leon Pina Carter, Margaret Carter, William Carter, Lisa Jordan, Charles Lee Mosley, Dorothy R. Blair, Ransom Evans Sr., Sam Evans Sr., Nalon Blair Sr., Edward Stevens, Sue Ann Stevens, Joe Davis, Timothy Butler, Gene Holmes, Dana Jones, Peter Charles, Christy Nichols, Cardinal Robinson, Rosemary Charles, Ada Pearl, Bob Ingalls, Jack Wallace, Warren M. Finch, Warren P. Finch, Tim Ingalls, Audrey Finch, William Billingsley Jr., Jennifer Sensenball, Hazel Gaston, Jerry Brantley, Brian Watson Jr., Kaniko Parsons, Jason Kathy Bradford, Thomas Bradley, also known as Uncle Bookie, also known as Gypsy, Reverend Reservoir Word the First, Stacey Trice, Frank Smith, Mother Bertha, Michael Leonard, David Brown, Ruth Carter, June Cox, Ruth Cox, Paula Cox, Ronald Urban, Judy Hubbard, Irene Johnson, Francis Booth Jefferson, Dan Wilkinson Sr., Emma McClendon, Jerry Dorr, Amina Robinson, Mary Nichols, Patricia Williams, Shabaka Teray, Greg G2 Gibson, Donna Hill, Richard Gleavis. Did you stir it? What you looking for, the coffee?
Yeah, the coffee.
The coffee's in the red thing in there. Richard Gleavis, Lee Irby, Tommy Irby, Voy Irby, Jim Gaucher, George and Holly Johnson, Archie and Margaret Armstead, Diane Scott, Erica Armstrong, Claire Fox, Gene Evans, Archie Beck, Anna McGill, Charles McDaniel, Christine Cottrell, Aunt Becca, Alice Arnold, Arthur Arnold, Hattie Reed, Charles Reed, Eula and Andrew Baker, Patricia and Edwin Brooks, Gwendolyn and Bob Hatch, Kimball Vernon, Bradley Kim, Janie Harry Tubman Cates, Vincent Sturgis, Sally Mae Baker, Ethel Baker, Creola Baker, Geneva Baker, Aaron Nino Baby Hatch, Hatch Sr., Mally Miller, Housie Hatch, Dad Cleveland, Mother Gibson, Alex Nixon, John Bowie, Lester and Rachel Saunders, Doretha Ross, Riola Ross, Robert Nelson, Francis Stevenson, Leroy Stokes, Neely Johnson, Fletcher Swan, Maddie and Charlie Scott, Ida Casey, Thomas Cofer, Vivian Stevenson, Mona Ann Lewis, Cornetta Lyman Lewis, John Jackson, William Dallas Lewis, Mary Francis, Chappelle Jackson, Michael Slade, Joanne Perkins, Richard Jackson, Martha Ford, Dawson, Big Mama Nanny Harris, Eva Ford, James Harrison, Margaret Towns, Mary Williams, Leroy Q. Heath Sr., Albert Moore, Miss Benella, Albert Motley, Geraldine Elizabeth, Douglas Thompson, Erleton Houston, Lud Alls, Elijah Alls, Jerome Alls, Jerome Alls, Henry West Staten, Joe Jamel Alls, Ann Pierce, Donald Carter, Lily Green, Nathan Green, Beth Bond, John Dewey, Ruth Beard, Tim Butler, Ramey Laura Newton, J.B. Foggy, Thomas Newton Sr., Baba Naeem, Jeanette Sanders, Jerry C. Sanders, Roy Pruitt, H.J. Bradley Sr., Henry Wilson, Rufus Jenkins, Minnie Wilson, Catherine Sanders, Muriel Ellis, Elizabeth Sanders, Henrietta Irby, Mildred Armstead, Margaret Armstead, Catherine Anthony, Ruby Brown, Charles Walker Sr., Charlie Walker, Cecil Russell, Diane Urban, Haroon Phillips, William Ford, Margaret Logan, Phyllis Barnett, Lee Urban Sr., Michael Urban, Ozella Watson, Hugo Watson, John Caldwell Sr., Robbie Lee Caldwell, Nevaeh Mitchell, Ron McCormick Sr., Sabrina Easley, Rayshawn Easley, Javea McCormick, Barbara Ann Reed, Dorothy Ann Reed, John Reed, Chekham Aha Reed Jr., John Reed Jr., Patricia Reed, Edward R. Benson Sr., Ethel H. McNair, Lois Fernandez, Jacqueline Broadus, Reginald Oliver, Mazarine Coper, George Swan, and Monia Grayson, Charles Scott, Charles H. Scott, Michael Morgan, Charlene Morgan, Sybil Edwards McNabb, Annie Ferguson, William Ferguson, Shelby McClendon. We also have Joella Giles, James Carswell, Liberta Adams, also known as Aunt Sis, Elder Shaka McNair, Anthony Brown, and Jonathan Ford. Let me check the timeline just to make sure, because the timelines have been acting wacky. Jonathan Ford. Let me check the timeline just. I guess that confirms we are live on YouTube. Shouts out to Sister Navita. Traffic stop. You're stuck on traffic on freeway coming in from Dayton. All right. Sister Navita is on the line. See, I'm not getting all that. I'm not seeing all that. So I apologize to anybody if I'm not reading your comments, because I'm depending on this Restream chat, and for some reason it's not picking up everything. So family, we toast our ancestors, because one of the things that motivated me to do this was that they say for an African being forgotten as hell Hell for an African is being forgotten. And I wanted to make sure that none of my ancestors were forgotten. And since we got this tool called the internet, and I got a bunch of people on here that I consider family, I don't want your family to be forgotten neither. You know what I'm saying? Those that are directly connected to us. So every day we gather and we toast. And we have been and we are moving into year 3 of doing this. Right? Like I said, don't matter the numbers. The numbers don't matter. You know what matters is the consistency. That's what I look for. So we lift up and we stand upon the relationships that we have with our ancestors. We honor our obligations to our ancestors, and we lift them up and we say Ashe. From there, we move into the present moment. What's popping off right now in the present moment, family? Right now, we are on, of course, we know it's Kuumba. Kuumba, for those that don't speak the language, is creativity, and that's the day we in. We have decided to take over the days of the week. We conquered the calendar, and we took the days, and we took the Roman and the Greek and the Nordic gods off, and we put in our principles. So right now, we are looking at Kuumba. We have taken, if you want to start taking over the mind, you got to start taking over the time, right? So we have put our chrono stamp on the week. We done took it back. Y'all lucky I ain't added a day yet. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking about adding a day. You know what I'm saying? Or taking a day away. Shit. You know what I'm saying? We could do that. You know that, right? You know that because we got a mathematician right here in the crew that gonna calculate how to add a day or two onto this goddamn calendar and make everything balance out. But anyway, you know, we ain't gonna invest in that right now. Just a thought, Kwame. Just a thought. Quasi like numbers too. Just a thought. Kuumba, creativity, right? The meiotic principle of the day is order. The color is orange. Didn't feel like going to get the orange shirt. I've been chilling all weekend. Cause and effect is the hermetic law of the day. Male name for the day is Kwame. It's your day, Kwame. It's your day. It's your day, Kwame. It's your day. It's your day, Kwame. It's your day, Kwame. It's your day, Kwame. It's your day. So all those Kwames out there, we celebrate you. And female name is Amma. Amma. It's your day, girl. Amma, it's your day. Shouts out to all the Kwames and the Ammas, because we got a few of those in the family as well. You know. So, from the African Center Cultural Virtual Value System, that's practiced by the Emotional Emancipation Circles. Right now, we are on Jup or Jupe in Wolof. And that means good character, just, honest, and righteous. Maybe we might get off into that during the discussion today. In Akan ethics, we talk about strong character. And in traditional Yoruba, we are on Oju Inu, which is having insight. Which I had an opportunity to get a little bit of insight when I woke up early this morning and saw people on timelines trying to get fly and shit. I'm sorry, let me finish my toast because I'm ready. Oh, I'm hot. Oh, got people on timelines trying to get fly. Oh my God. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't even understand. Y'all don't even understand how painful it is for people to stop out there. All right, cool. And right now we're toasting the moment, family. In this moment, we have all our power. Right now, the moment is ours, especially as conscious adults, awake adults, right, with full capacities. Right, mental, physical. We got all 5 parts of the human being working for us right now. So there's no reason why we shouldn't be conquering this moment. Because when we don't work to conquer this moment, when we don't work to build, when we don't do the hustle to build the muscle, we are violating our relationship with our ancestors, and we are violating the relationship. We are violating the relationship with our children who are yet to come. Pour that water in there. Wait, oh my God. Look at how much coffee my son put in this motherfucker here. Y'all look at that. Is he trying to give me a heart attack? He trying to make me an ancestor. All right. So when we don't hustle in this moment and do what we need to do, all right, keep on going. Pour all that water in there. Look up there in the cabinet. If you could, give me the bee pollen, and then also give me some of the black seed. That's enough. That's enough. Here, put that in there and stir a little bit, just a little bit of bee pollen and the black seed in there. All right, and then bring it back. Make sure you stir it though. All right. So when we don't take advantage and utilize the full power that we have in us now, right now, we break our relationship. We break our pledge to our ancestors, and we basically give away anything that our children are able to get. So let's be clear on this, family. We're not playing games with this. When we lift up these glasses and we toast it, we understand it. We are in a sense upkeeping a cosmic oath. You know what I'm saying? So if you ain't on that level of seriousness, don't even play with it. You understand what I'm saying? Don't even play with it, because there has been people just in the small time we've been doing things that have saw some changes in their lives. You understand what I'm saying? So family, this is real. So we lift up and we salute this moment. From there we move to our children, our children's children, on to infinity. Realizing that by us doing what we're doing right now, we are calling on them and counting on them. And we're preparing the way for them. So that let me show you. You don't want to put it with this right here. You want to put it just like this, just in case you become a coffee drinker. Just in case. Ooh, it's hot. You trying to burn me too? Really? You trying to make me an ancestor? Go and put that on the ground. All right. So we lift it up. We lift up our children, our children's children onto infinity, realizing that we are responsible. We are the fertilizer from which they grow. We are the foundation upon which they stand. And if we don't handle our business in the moment, we become a weak foundation for them. So we toast them and we say Ashe. From their family, we move on to all of our relations. We toast all of our relations, friends and foes, and all of our relations. We all are connected. We got to realize that, right? Still, we got to handle our business, right? Lift it up. From there, we move to you. This that selfish libation. Family, what is it that you need right now in the moment in order to be the best you? In order for you to be the best you so that you could bring about the best results in your life and in your community and in your tribal life, right? Because you is bigger than you. I don't know. You are bigger than you. You know what I'm saying? Your mission is bigger than you, right? We lift up our glass and we say Ashe. From there, family, where do we go? Of course, you know where we go. We go to toast the most beautiful, magnificent, powerful, uplifting, inspiring being in the room, right? You know who that is? That's you. Stop looking around. It's you. That's right, you. I lift up my glass to you. I toast you a second time. And I thank you for joining us for this toast, whether you're joining us live or you're joining us on Memorex. I don't care. As long as you're joining us, family. We toast and we say Ashe because, our family is international. Shouts out to all those Gravites. We salute and we say, we wish you peace, power, joy in 100 years. And we say Ashe, Ashe, Ashe. Brother Kwame says, look, I told you I ain't playing. We can go back to the committed calendar, 10 days, 10-day weeks, and 36 weeks in a year with 5 days out of time. What about the quarter day, brother? You know I got you. I got to ask that question. about that quarter day. And does the quarter day really exist? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go, I had to get that out the way. Now, I need to check my other timelines. I'm going to put on some music for y'all. Put on one of my favorite tunes. Y'all already know it. Well, I got a couple of tunes. Give me some time to get these. I want to get the phone lines together. I want to make sure. So Sister Navita's rushing back to Columbus right now. I need to send some other people a message on our Uber conference, because we need to decide on whether or not we're going to have the Warrior Trainer Day, although it's not that bad out there. You know, we have to ask the question, how many of our people going to actually show up, and whether we might just need to show up as adults and have a discussion, have a meeting, because one of the things that I'm going to be talking about today is something that we really need to go and discuss, because we got 3 months left. We got to solidify a date. We have to solidify a date and all that. Let me go and open up the lines, and I'm going to come back. I'm going to play some music, and then I'm going to come back, and I'm going off.
First participant on this Uber conference. Please
First,
hold
here's a
while we
commercial
wait for
for
the
you.
others to join.
I am a Giammi man. I was born for greatness. My greatness comes from my potent sinner. I pledge to find and connect with my sinner. I pledge to heal my spirit, mind, and body. I pledge to use my hands to build a better world for myself, my loved ones, and my community. I pledge to use my mind to think deeper, further, and higher to create a better reality for myself. I pledge to live my life and go beyond all my self-imposed limitations. I pledge to promote the principles of the Giammi warrior to assist all those seeking the path of success. I pledge all these things first to myself, to teachers, to all my relations, and to my higher power. I am Giammi. Ashe, Ashe, Ashe. That is the Giammi prayer that is said by all of our true members at least once a day. Peace and welcome to our YouTube channel. Check out our videos and podcasts. Subscribe as well as join the journey. Push past your self-imposed limitations within the Giammi journey. Peace.
Beware the six-pack coming down your track like that. Check the mic. 1, 2. The 6-yard train comes through. Quicker than a Pentium data for the next millennium. Spirit informs, no conforms to the norms. Dropping bombs, I let it, said it, meant it. Here to represent it. Some live off the labors of the old school, mold you, and that's the trend. What I tend to see, the new tack ain't new. In fact, just bits and pieces of the recycling fragments of rubble from a somewhat familiar voice. And so many MC and so little choice. This won't make me popular. Dropping the lyrics that appeal and flock to ya. I itself, I'm just as accurate as Doppler. I'm rocking ya. Spiritual sipping, sopping my flyer dub, and it goes, hey y'all, hey. Hey y'all, hey y'all, hey y'all, hey. How said I go? Hey y'all, hey y'all, hey y'all, hey. Hey y'all, hey y'all, hey y'all, hey. Dearly beloved, we were gathered here to bring up the rear piece to Popa. We yell, we shed no more tears for fears when I'm chucking my spear. I'm that spook who sat by the door waiting for the big score while you're trying to get yours from the capitalist whore. And the red, white, and blue haunted stacks and mini. She shimmy, you follow, you swallow. Users, non-producers, consumers, consume propaganda's got me fuming. My people are doomed. Power to the people, power to the seekers. Instead we're reduced to amps and speakers. $200 sneakers, acquisitions of blue designer suits, Benz and Lexus, battle with sexes, sport utility trucks and such. With slaves to a quick buck. We run amok. How far can we run when we're stuck? The race is won by wisdom, not muscle. Still we all struggle. Should be excused the hustle for instant gratification, perpetuation of cultural mutilation. Yo, 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 hey.
Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey.
I go. I go. I go. I say hey yo, 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 hey.
Hey yo, 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 hey.
We should be reaching for Orion. Instead, we have a love affair with dying. Getting drunk till we fold, then dove till we blowed. Does the superficial high suffice for the lows? No time for idle. Introspection and life lessons are everyone's Quran, Torah, Bible. Gluttonous eats defeats the true purpose of eats. The temple falls off from foreign chemicals, toxins, and meats. You call food enriched when it's stripped of nutrients and bleach. I'm not meant to be reached when flesh-tone band-aids are bleached. Every native's flag European contract was breached. What will Ebonics do for the disenfranchised? Mumia gets no justice cause Mumia is despised. Reverse discrimination versus racism will never be tied. English, the bastard language of the not-so-civilized. The gift of spliced tongues is what the Western language gives. So is it broken English like a double negative? Yo, yo, hey.
Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey.
I go. I go. I go. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey.
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 Hey yo, Lord, yo, hey.
Hey yo, hey.
All right, let's see. Lines are open. Call in 614-556-4535. First question I ask is, should we bring Brother Umar Johnson to Columbus for the Malcolm X Revolutionary Festival? It's just a question. It's not a fact yet. There's still work that has to be done if we were to decide that. But the reason that this issue popped up was that Sister Navita posted on her timeline whether people would come and support if we were to bring Brother Umar. Now, and we was just doing a simple, throwing out information to see what the response would be. So now when I first got on there, I counted the yeses and I counted the no's. So we had, now I want you to keep in mind, usually with any event we don't have a lot of response either way. Only time people who are usually involved with what we do respond, and that'd be small numbers because it's like 80-20 rule. You know what I'm saying? 20% of the people do 80% of the work. You know what I'm saying? And you can actually see this shit when you organize it. It's real. So when people come, I'm letting them know, shit, we the team. I don't know what you've seen on TV, but we the team. But I seen all these yeses and nos. Now, just yesterday when I got on, right after she posted it, I saw like 10 yeses, 7 no's.
This call is being recorded.
And a whole bunch of other discussions. I used to like him, but I don't like him because he don't like interracial relationships. He robs the community. He does this. And I'm sitting up here like, whoa. That ain't got shit to do pretty much with what I'm asking. Right? I'm asking, would you come or would you not come? Which requires a simple yes or no answer. Right? So, later on in the timeline, Navita put me into it. So I'm you know, boom. She threw my name up there. So I'm boom, boom, boom. And then it's almost like I got people questioning my character because I have the audacity to ask the question. And I'm sitting up here like, boom, all right, cool. And so I had to throw this question out here because we got people arguing about shit. So I threw out this question. All those that are on the timeline, if you have supported something that we have done before, matter of fact, just everybody come on the timeline. If you have supported stuff that we have done before, can you give us a yes or no? So then, it started kind of, for me, I started looking at it, and because I don't necessarily beef on Facebook, it's kind of entertaining to me. You know what I'm saying? When motherfuckers, like, one of the first questions, like, who are you? Motherfucker, wait, hold on, time out. I was invited to the party. I ain't seen your name. I ain't seen nobody ask you to come into the motherfucking conversation. What the fuck you mean? I mean, like, I'm like, yo, okay, cool. Google me. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, he's somebody that supports Umar. Obviously, he's somebody that supports people that scam the community. Motherfucker, look up my resume. Like and share this, because I would love for some of these motherfuckers to come up on my line so I can whoop your ass on air. Because it don't make no sense to me. I'm sorry, go ahead.
My bad.
Go ahead.
No, I just got on the line. What happened?
Now,
I'm sorry, I'm asking you to kind of start over, but what the fuck happened?
Sister Navita posted on her timeline because we got the Malcolm X Festival coming up. Malcolm X Revolutionary Festival. We changed the name for certain reasons, and we'll be letting the community know about that and some of the plans that we have. But what we're trying to do is we're trying to make it an event where people will come and people will be involved, right? So one of the questions that I asked the group, and then also we put out on Facebook was, if we brought Brother Umar Johnson, Dr. Umar Johnson, to Columbus, would you support? And we started going off into all this type of side conversations with this shit, and I'm sitting up here like, yo, I mean, it got to a point where, like, who are you? And obviously he's somebody that supports bringing scammers to the community and shit. Like, I'm sitting up here like, nigga, Google me. You know what I'm saying? Come back with a different attitude after you Google me. You know what I'm saying? I'm Googleable. I ain't hiding like a lot of you niggas out there that honestly, they ain't doing shit and honestly believe that the FBI is trying to get your ass. Get the fuck up out of here with that shit. Child support trying to get your ass. I ain't, you know. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I haven't even seen the post anymore. I haven't been back since my last comment. So all this is new to me, what you're saying, because I haven't been back on my Facebook.
You don't need to go back on.
And with that person you're talking about now, it makes sense. I'm kind of, Jesus Christ. The person you're talking about, it kind of makes sense because they start inboxing me some shit, and I'm like, who the fuck is you? You know what I'm saying? What do you want? You know, I'm not answering nothing. Just stick to the topic. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, and so I just was like, well, I ain't answering shit. You know what I mean? I just asked a question. You know, and that's all I needed.
And that's all she did. She.
You know what I'm saying? But this motherfucker started inboxing me about supporting this and supporting that, and I just wouldn't answer nothing, no. You know what I'm saying? But now it makes sense. I don't know what was said on the wall. You know.
Even got Lady J involved in the shit.
I'm going to have to get over it because I'm kind of lost a little bit. Yeah, I'm going to listen because I didn't even know all that had occurred. I haven't went back since I left the last little comment about when he said he hadn't been to anything. I'm going to mute you. I'm going to listen. But I got to find my GPS again. I'm going to mute you and listen.
We got people that come onto timelines that have not supported anything and possibly live in this city. They don't support nothing in their city. They don't support nothing in this. They don't believe in God. They don't believe in this. They don't believe in that. They don't believe and don't do nothing. But then and basically, Kwesi, as a businessman, I want you to think about this, right? As a businessman,
Okay.
You are about to embark on a venture, and all the other stuff you've been doing hasn't got any response, let alone support. You get a little support, right? And you already know who those people are. But all of a sudden you post something up and you got motherfuckers getting rabid angry about this shit. You got people saying yes, and then you got people getting rabid angry about it. You know what I'm saying? What would you do as a business person? Would you involve yourself with that product or no?
With the product?
Yeah, see, because this is the issue. This is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, okay, yeah, I understand. Yeah, I would still. Fuck yeah, I still would. Especially if I thought that there was value in the product, then yes. And not only if I thought there was value in the product, I would see that there was value in the conversation that happened around the product, regardless of if people was agreeing or not. Because most people are sheep, and they're fucking delicious, you know, and their skin is warm when I cut it off. You know what I'm saying? So fuck them. And they're going to go with whatever side is comfortable. So that's what people do.
Because it was just a question. It was just a question. So we got, I mean, and it's like, yo, and I got people responding, and I'm sitting up here like, family. Well, actually, I can't even call some of y'all family. Because y'all already know I'm circling the wagons. Y'all done heard my language before. I'm circling the wagons. And if you look like you got on the enemy uniform, you getting popped. I ain't got, nah, dog, nah. We left. Where you coming from? How you get all the way out here where we are? You know what I'm saying? That you going to try to get in here and be the enemy within. I'm not on that.
Yep.
I'm not on that right now.
That's what people don't understand, man. That's what people don't understand, man. Like, yo, we live in a savage-ass time. The shit that Harriet Tubman said, man, and, you know, she said that people on the team or people that look like their skin suit might look like they're on the same team as you, but then you can put on a shirt over top of your skin suit that could represent another team. Right. And that's what people are doing, and thinking that when it's appropriate, they could take off the shirt and just get back to their skin suit. And say, nah, I'm on your team. Nah, bro, I've been watching you the whole time. Like, your shit needs to be consistent.
Need to be consistent.
I mean? Because people is paying attention. Like, we started, while the wagons are circled, we sitting in here watching the whole battlefield. We see these motherfuckers, what they doing. You know what I mean? Yeah. And Umar Johnson done some shit that I don't necessarily agree with. He got some shit that I don't necessarily agree with. But I got some shit that I don't necessarily agree with.
And see,
I had to take years away from the movement because I was embarrassed because of some fucked up decisions I made. So who are these fucking people that go to work at Chase Bank every day and then go home and play Madden? Fuck them.
Dude, and that's the exact same standpoint I come from. I got some questionable shit about me. You understand what I'm saying? I'm still wrestling with me. So for me to sit up here and sit in judgment of somebody else is hypocritical on one step. They say, well, he took all this money. Where to school? That ain't none of my business. That ain't none of my business, especially.
Well, and nobody knows unless you actually, everything, this is how, although he may have done that, and he may not have done that. I don't personally know. I don't know the details. I don't know what happened. So anything that we all say at this point regarding the school is based on belief and speculation.
There you go.
Because, you know, I can't sit here and say I know personally. This is what I think has happened. So I can't judge somebody unless this is how I am. Unless I got solid proof, then I can't really, what I'm saying is mere speculation. So, you know, and as far as being scammed by him, people, oh, he was scamming people. Well, I can only speak from my perspective, my experience, I'm sorry, and he hasn't personally scammed me, and I've had dealings with him. So,
actually, he came in and was cool as fuck.
So I can't say that he necessarily don't do shit for his community, he don't do this. You know what I'm saying? I've seen him break bread off to quite a few people, you know. So, I don't know about the school. Like I say, I don't know. I have my thoughts on it, but I don't know for sure. because I don't know. And nobody, unless they're in his camp, can really say.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows. And then on top of that, this is how, in many ways, how immature we are economically. What type of school can you open for $250,000?
I mean, you really can't, but people don't seem to get that.
I mean, no.
How you gonna pay teachers with that kind of?
That's what I'm saying.
You gotta pay teachers and stuff. You ain't even paying
That ain't
teachers
shit.
yet.
That's not shit. You know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers like, where to school? What building are you going to actually get that you are actually going to be able to have kids in for $250,000? And motherfuckers like, where the school at? Now, I'm gonna ask some of the same people this question. Where is the building from the building fund that your church has been collecting for the last 30 goddamn years?
Oh, they're gonna be busy. They're gonna be busy. Too busy to answer that question.
You know what I'm saying? Give me a motherfucker.
Time for that shit.
Oh my God! And I sit up here like, yo.
So at the same time, Sister Navita, y'all saw what you said. I saw what you said. I was talking about Nature Boy.
Okay, now
but
that
Nature Boy he got a pass, but he said some brilliant shit.
I can't get past this gay porn and stuff. I'm sorry.
I mean, to each his own. If I can find his information of high value, he has evolved my thought process. He has given me shit that has evolved my thought process dramatically. You know what I mean? And he's doing some shit that none of these motherfuckers could say they're doing. This nigga lives in the fucking jungle. So once you live,
he lives in the jungle, but then he had his babies at the hotel and stuff. This nigga ain't living. He's part-time jungle.
Okay, who's fucking having their babies at hotels? We have babies in the hospital. That's still above what people are doing out here.
I mean, but he's not a full jungle.
But you said like that's a minor thing. That's a pretty fucking big deal. You had a baby in a hotel, bro.
No jungle. I don't believe it, but I mean, I could be wrong. Like I said, my speculation is that motherfucker ain't living in the jungle like that.
I seen one video about it, brother, and I was like, okay, I don't, you know.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
See, like, that's funny though, because now we kind of got to put ourselves. Who knows where the truth lies? Now
exactly.
We position as a sheep. You see what I'm saying? So we can identify with these sheep motherfuckers that we're talking about because we all got our personal fears and limitations.
We do.
We all got our questions. We all got our shit that we not necessarily willing to go for. So you know what I mean? So we can identify with these people maybe long enough to give them another opportunity.
See, my issue is not even.
You're not getting in the circle yet. You're not getting in the circle yet, and I still got my.
Now,
okay, I'm sorry. I gotta ask y'all a question off topic real quick because I'm kind of lost. Maybe y'all can help me because this GPS ain't helping me because they done cut off all the freeway entries into Columbus. And I'm coming from Dayton, so I'm in West Jefferson.
Wait! Stop! You said what?
Okay, I'm lost.
No, you lost.
GPS isn't working.
No, but you said stop. You said that all of the what to Columbus?
All the major freeways to Columbus are cut off.
Why?
Because when you drive in, you know how you see a sandstorm or a dust storm? It's doing that with the snow. You can't hardly see in front of you. But once I got as far as, I'm coming from Dayton, I got as far as West Jefferson, and then all of a sudden the police start blocking off every damn entry onto any freeway leading to Columbus. So now my GPS is trying to send me places I don't know where the hell I'm going. Now, every time, they're going certified. Okay, so anyway, I'm in West Jefferson on Main Street. Does that go all the way into Main Street?
I don't think that's the same. I don't think that's our same Main Street. That's not our same Main Street.
Go to that certified and find Broad Street. Go to the certified and find Broad Street. Just get on Broad Street and keep going west or east.
Okay.
All right, hold on, family. I have to put on the fuckery alert. Fuckery alert. Fuckery alert.
Fuckery alert.
Fuckery alert. All ways into Columbus are closed, which means all ways out of Columbus are closed. Grab your guns. Prepare for some fuckery. It's a possible trap. I should have went to Dayton with Navita and with my family and shit.
Yeah, I'm trying to get home. Damn it.
You might need. you might need to chill for a minute because listen to me.
You might need to get the fuck out of West Jeff.
Because I'm sitting up here like, listen, you just said that all ways into Columbus is closed. That means all ways out of Columbus is closed.
Hold on, my GPS talking. He said it means what? Since all the
if you can't get in,
what does it mean, freeway?
this what a lot of white people don't understand about the wall. If I can't get in, if they can't get in, that means you can't get out. A wall work both ways.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? People don't understand that shit. Walls work both ways. You know what I'm saying? You know, so you know, I get kind of concerned when I hear stuff like that. You talking about you coming in and you can't, and this ain't really no super serious. Maybe it's more serious out there. I don't know. But we got somebody calling in from 740. Somebody calling in from 740. You just listening in?
Yep, just checking y'all out, just listening in.
Okay, cool. How you did? That sound like Aaron.
Oh, I know that voice.
So, but yeah, man. So it's like, yo, I mean, like, so you got, and then also we always got to remember, because this is why in my second part of my post I put we have to be. How do we deal with the COINTEL piece? Because the shit is still active in our community. So people see, because for me, when I get a bigger response from an individual, and I'm talking about bringing them to a festival, and I'm talking about raising this money to bring them to a festival, and I get discussion, especially negative discussion from people who will say, I ain't never been to none of your events because I never heard of your events. And the only reason they clicked in on what we was talking about was because we mentioned the very person that they supposedly don't want to see.
That's a humdinger.
That's what I put on the timeline. I said,
people
dude,
really do love to hate.
I'm not, I said, so hold on. Sister Navita been posting everything we've been doing for the last year and a half.
I know, and that's what I said. If he don't know, then he don't do shit. Because, I mean, I done posted. You seen that, what I posted.
I seen all the shit.
Can you tag me in this conversation?
Festival, the arts, I mean, everything.
Navita?
Huh?
Can you tag me in the conversation when you get somewhere safe?
Oh, the man might have got her. The man might have got her.
Man, I might have to go put on my hunting gear.
That's what I'm saying. I sit up here like, oh shit. Let me go make sure my combat boots ain't waterlogged and shit. But yeah, man, it's crazy. I mean, and it was like, cause it's not a super serious, cause you know, I cut a motherfucking Facebook conversation off real quick. But the whole piece is that what I was trying to get homeboy to understand is that by all the shit that you're saying and all the shit that everybody is saying, and then especially when you want to call up, like you calling up, I'm a supporter of scammers and shit in the community, and I'm like, damn, it done got you this hot and bothered. I'm thinking that I need to go on and raise this money and bring Brother Umar here. You understand what I'm saying?
So he came at your character?
Oh, dog, listen, I bring in scammers. I support scammers and shit. I support motherfuckers scamming the black community. This shit is on the timeline. I love it. I ain't never had no... I ain't gonna say his name on. I ain't gonna say, cause he might just be a misguided brother. He might be so isolated into smoking his weed, staying at home watching football and playing Madden and shit. I don't want to interrupt his private life. I don't want to do that. But I just simply...
You want to interrupt your professional life.
No, not really, because I told him, I said, brother, because him and another brother was like, yeah, who you? I'm like, first off, brother, Google me. And then after you Google me, get back. So he one of them Google me back and be like, just because you do work don't mean that you should bring in a scammer. I said, so, and I ended the conversation with it. So you did Google me. Okay, thank you. Thank you. All right, that's all I want to know.
Can I ask a question?
Yes, sir. Of course. And plus, I still got to cut up your video, the stuff that you sent me. I'm going to need some more stuff from you.
Okay, I've been just holding off. I don't want to send everything. I want to just, just give a little bit of milk. And I don't want to give you the meat yet. I don't want your stomach to hurt.
I hurt my stomach.
I just want to ask questions. What is he? What is his bro? What's his name, Brother Omar? I never heard of him. What does he stand for?
Now, Brother Umar is a black. I can't. There's so many different titles that we got as black people, but he's a brother that speaks for black people. And now one of the issue that is plaguing him at this point in time, and it might not even be plaguing him, he might not even be thinking about it, is the fact that he raised $250,000 to open up a school called Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy for boys. And he has not bought a building as of yet. So people are very hot about that shit. Or I mean, especially, and it appears that people who have not paid or have not sent him any money are hotter than some of the people who have sent money in. Right? Which is because the brothers, my piece is that he's a great speaker. Great speaker. He's good. You know what I'm saying? And he brings a crowd. Because when he came over to Brother Kwame can go and give me the name of the church. I can't remember the name of the church exactly that the brother came to. Yes, who are they really trapping? Yes, war work both ways. Spencer's dealt with keep things out, but also keep things in. Why is it closed? Grand Rising. What's up, Miss Matt? The question that basically was put on the timeline is, would you support if we brought Dr. Umar Johnson? And people got into all this other shit. Navita, you all right?
Yeah, my phone.
All right, hold on. I gotta test you because you could be a clone. Because it only take about 15 minutes for them to make a clone. They could have kidnapped you and switched you out. So, are you a Gravite or not?
I am a Gravite.
That's Navita.
For sure.
That's Navita.
And I'm about to grab a mother effer by the neck on some dumb shit, inboxing me like a little woman and shit. Little women. On some over feminine energy type shit.
Let's correct the language.
Go to the bathroom and take that tampon out your
puss. Stop. Sister Navita, check this out. Check this out. It ain't now.
That was so petty to me.
That's not feminine behavior. That's child behavior. We have to be clear. Women take more pain than men. Women have the capacity to take more pain than men. And as far as endurance, if you look at the way a woman is built, especially black women, they are built for long distance running, which means that a woman could run and take care of her baby at the exact same motherfucking time. So it's not womanly. Some of the behaviors that we see these men are doing and some of these women are doing, they're not doing woman and feminine behaviors. What they are practicing is childlike dependent. I am angry and I am going to protest behavior. You know what I'm saying? So back to the brother that was asking the question. Brother Umar came to first AME Zion on the corner of 18th and Brighton and packed the shit out.
He didn't charge to come.
Packed it out.
I mean, he didn't charge the church to have him there, if you know what I mean. He came on his own accord, and he, set everything up himself.
And packed it out.
Okay, so
go ahead.
He sounds familiar.
I done reposted some of his stuff on my timeline before.
I'm gonna jump on that and look at it.
Check out the one where he was talking about his interpretation of the last Purge movie.
Tag me on it immediately. He sounds familiar. So, did he ask for a certain amount?
No.
You talking about for the school?
For the school.
Yeah.
You talking about for the school that's supposed to be built, the Marcus Garvey School?
Right. That's what he's talking about.
He asked for a certain limit. Did he have a mid-max?
No.
All right, so...
Go ahead.
I'm not sure about that.
Okay, because if he had like a mid-max and he stopped at his max and then they ain't heard from him, okay, but, I just want to know,
he never reached the monetary shit that he was going to... First of all, I know this for a fact. He didn't reach what he asked for. So, he just... Hold on one second. I'm sorry.
Let me say this. he didn't reach, because think about this, Aaron, just dealing in the world that you know, what school can you run on $250,000? What building?
Well,
go ahead.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you on that, but he's not trying to open up a elementary always like high school or college. I mean, it doesn't take much to what he's trying to do. Honestly,
it's independent. It's independent.
Talking about Marcus Garvey. When you talk about Marcus Garvey and some,
right.
Some black leaders and stuff, it don't take much to open up a school like that type of education because
it takes more than 50,000.
Not on that type of education. Not on that type of education. We're not talking about.
You can't even pay all your teachers with $250,000.
Yeah, but is he like? Not
you can't even pay all your teachers with $250,000.
Yeah, but y'all talking about. I know, but I'm trying to say you're talking about teachers from learning how to tie your shoes and ABCs to learning how to do geometry. But I'm just saying, but you're talking about history type of school, right?
No.
This is like a regular school.
It don't matter. The building I'm in right now.
Even if you have a regular school, I tried to open up a charter school before. Even if you have a regular school, $250,000 will just barely. It won't even pay all your teachers.
It won't.
It won't even pay you. You can have no teachers.
And we got to take into account.
I'm in a building right now that's a building right now that's a double. It's on Brighton Road. This place will sell for $250,000, and it's just it's a duplex.
And then also, family, we got to remember that he's talking about a boarding school.
Boarding school, right? What else say?
Okay, see, I just heard that. I'm just trying to think.
Right, you trying to figure it out? I understand.
I thought y'all talking about some type of trade school.
No,
like to learn about history.
No,
it's a regular school.
He talking about a full where they cover everything from a certain grade up to graduation. We're talking about a full functioning $5 million per year school, and since it's private, he would not be able to apply for a lot of the money that comes from the federal government. It would have to totally be financed by the individuals that are sending their children there, and you're not going to be able to send your children there for $5,000, $6,000, $7,000. And this is the piece that really got me on that shit, right? First off, I never listened to Brother Umar about the school. I listened to Brother Umar about the information and perspective that he dropped. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
That's what I respected, because I understood that the school was going to be somewhere else. And I knew it wasn't going to be in Columbus. So, I got to really decide on whether I want to send my son away from me to someplace else. So I really would have to really get a little bit more involved with this type of situation, because so far I have been blessed enough to be able to walk my son literally and my daughters every day and know every last one of their teachers and be in the school where they are. That's how my ancestors work. That shit cold-blooded. So y'all, those that don't join us on the toast, I feel sorry for you. I'm just saying, I see my kids every day. I see them walking their lines every day. I get to deal with the disciplines every day. I get to know who's around my children every motherfucking day. And that's how we live in here, Gianni, right? And we make it possible. Now, going back to what I'm saying, one day I'm riding with my son, who is bored with everything I listen to. When I got the radio, we doing NPR. Every now and then I might put on some of my rap music, but I don't put on none of that shit on the radio. They doing NPR, or we doing YouTube, or some type of book. So one day he heard Brother Umar talking. He put down a little contraption he was working with, and Brother Umar described the school that he wanted. My son looked at me and said, "Where's that school?" I said, "Why?" "I want to go to a school like that." Hold on. Now, and then somebody that's on the fringes of being involved with education, I get to look in and I get to see what the budget is. And I'm seeing a school with 600 kids that don't stay the night, that you don't have to provide dinner for, right? It's costing somewhere between $3 and $4 million a year, including the staff. And I'm looking at people talking about, how do you, you expect him to just pull a miracle up out his ass, pull a full complex where he's going to be able to do the school. And then other people coming up talking about, hey, why don't you just open a charter school? See, now, this is what people don't understand. Because even with a charter school, you still have to comply with the test, which means that you got to teach your kids the exact same shit that they're getting in all these other schools. As I tell people all the time, if you go to a charter school and they telling you there's a specialization, in a sense, they're lying to you. What do I mean? That could be in their spirit. That could be in their heart. But the major piece to keep those goddamn doors open is you got to teach what's on that goddamn test. Because soon as you start flunking, you out the motherfucking door.
So that makes a lot of sense, but I'm just saying, because we all adults and we should know about the USDA and the FHA conventional loan and, you know, stuff like that, that some, you know, when you want to open up an ALF or assisted living, you can get funded, you can get funds and stuff like that. He might have got involved with something that, you know, he probably don't understand about the fundings and you know, but you have a certain credit limit that you can get, you know, you can get these things and then get funded and then pay for some of the you know, the stuff that he got for busings and, you know, desks and stuff. I mean, it's not that hard once you understand credit.
I don't think he wants to do that, though.
Yeah, he should not got involved with it then, because I'm a homeowner, and once I understood all this credit stuff, I always teach people about that. You don't have to spend your money to get these things. You can spend their money, and you can get funds. You know, I'm teaching people how to open up assisted living facilities and stuff. There's not much money you got to put in these things to open up these things once you use your credit. But he probably just, maybe he's working on it. I mean, it's good that he's trying to bring back Negro Wall Street. That type of stuff is good. But maybe he needs, you know, a little bit guys on the credit part, you know, on the fundings. But I big him up. If the guy's doing that, that's good stuff. But it's going to take a second.
Now, my whole issue is, and I need to stress once again, that I wouldn't bring them. I'm not talking about bringing any speaker to talk about a school or individual project that they're working on. I'm bringing somebody that can motivate the masses to, one, come out, and two, to, in a sense, not lay down an agenda, but at least spark some interest in finding an agenda in their area. I'm not bringing them to talk about the school. Now, if you want to talk about the school, that's what he could talk about. If we were to bring him, and I need to make that clear because my tribe is not, we're not all hit. We're not all on all cylinders on bringing him. But the discussion that was sparked, because one, it brought up a whole nother thought for me, and that's that COINTEL piece, because I had to say it on there. I said, dude, I'm starting to wonder if you're the police. You know what I'm saying? Because we got agents all around us, and I told y'all right now, an agent doesn't mean that you work directly for the Federal Bureau of Investigations or the CIA. You know what I'm saying? It's just, to me, it's almost like the dude, Agent Smith in The Matrix, where you could be running through the crowd, where they tell you when you are in the Matrix, stay away from crowds. And then you found out in movie 2 why they tell you to stay away from crowds, because those agents could pop up anywhere. They could take over anybody. You start talking anything. And then on top of that, we also got to remember part of
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Shaka.
Good morning.
One of the major issues, one of the major methods that they use to destroy any organization we have is this shit right here. A conjecture and rumors. And we got to be clear about that.
Rumor.
We don't know. You know what I'm saying?
We don't know at the end of the day. None of us know.
But what we do know is that you can't open no school on no 250,000. You can't do that shit.
And see, I know twice that he's announced, though, that he was going to have a location, and those locations have not come into fruition. That I know about.
Now, but, anybody that worked in real estate...
I don't know why they haven't come into fruition. I don't know why. And I can't... so since I don't know why, I can only give my own opinion to what I think. That's why if somebody else has an opinion or thinks differently, I don't accuse them of being any kind of way, because at the end of the day, neither one of us knows. And I don't think people understand that.
They don't, and the key piece is, Sister Navita, they don't have to understand it, because as Kwesi called it, the sheep mentality, you don't have to understand what it takes for the grass to grow. You don't have to understand how much work it takes to protect your ass. You don't have to know that. All you need to do is eat and be ready to be fleeced or possibly cooked. That's all you got to do. You know what I'm saying?
Because it's like all it takes is somebody to say this is what's going on, and then it catches on that everybody's saying it, and nobody has the proof.
Nobody. Not only do they not have the proof, but they don't have the wherewithal to look and say, all right, cool. How much do it cost to really run a school? Brother Kwame Pookie, look at the cost of sending a child to Exeter or Andover or schools like that. People are paying. They're paying college fees for their children to be privately educated. People don't understand that. And see, and one of the downsides to possibly what Brother Umar was trying to do was he was counting on this spending power that I always argue against. That's in our community. We the only people that be bragging about spending power. Not realizing that shit was something put together by an agency that was designed to get you to spend money. That's not a government agency saying that. That's not a people's agency saying that. That's an agency that's marketing their information to motherfuckers that sell you shit. So they're not taking out rent. They're not taking out the gas bill. They're not taking out the electricity bill. They're not taking out the necessity for a car. They're not taking out grocery money. They're stacking that shit up and saying, hey, they have 1.7 trillion spendable income. And we fell for that shit. All of us. And we be like, black folks, you trifling, black folks, you ain't doing this, black folks, you ain't doing that, when black folks don't really got it. Nigga, I'm smoking these cigarettes to keep from going crazy. So I need a pack of cigarettes. God damn it. You know what I'm saying?
Didn't the brother say something too online on the thread? Before I got off, I remember him saying something about he spent the money in China and massage parlors or something.
Oh, yeah. All the money is in the...
How the fuck you know, money? You know what I'm saying? How do you know? And there's nothing worse to me. If you live in Columbus, Ohio, and you have to ask me, and you're a friend of mine on Facebook, too, me, Tim, Quincy, any of you ask us, who are you and what do you do? That's my clue that you don't do shit.
You ain't know what.
Because if you did, you would already know, because we are involved in all the grassroots stuff that goes on around the city. So for you to be like, I ain't never heard of nothing y'all do, I ain't never seen no events, that means you don't do shit.
That's what I'm saying. And I like your response, because now that's
you
right.
You ain't gonna come anyway.
Exactly. You went, so it don't matter. We could have resurrected Jesus. We could have had Martin Luther King. We got a resurrection power. Had Martin Luther King. Starting before Jesus, and then we could have brought one of the ancient pharaohs from Kemet, and you still wouldn't have came. So it don't make no motherfucking difference. You know what I'm saying? So, my whole piece is, for some, we need to start letting people know, what does it take to even be qualified? See, because right now, everybody believes that they're qualified to have their opinion when it comes to our shit. I'm surprised. I'm just waiting for the white boy to come on and be like, I don't think Umar is good for the community. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting. Because it's like everybody could ring in on our shit. No, nigga, hold on, time out. Especially, I'm talking to the people who have supported shit that we have done in the past. And then because he kind of got with Lady J, and Lady J said, I believe he have something of value to bring to the community. You know what I'm saying? But he's scamming the community, and I'm like, come on, dude. Come on, man. Scamming? We talking about bringing them free, so you ain't.
A lot of people feel that way, but I don't know what he's doing. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know.
Now, do people?
That's all I'm gonna say.
And this is the question you got to ask: are people feeling that way legitimately, or are they feeling that way because they have been programmed to feel that way? And this is another question. All the people that say that Umar may be scamming the community are probably the same amount of people that be like, OJ actually killed that white woman. And I'm throwing that out there. I know it's apples and oranges, but the fact of the matter is, give a fuck how you feel. OJ is innocent. This is why I say it, right? Because when let me say this. When white boys was taken to court for dragging my uncle down the street up under their car because they didn't like what he was doing down south, and they went to court. Once they was declared innocent, guess what? They was innocent. So I don't give a fuck how you feel. OJ didn't do it. If the glove doesn't fit, you must have quit. But a lot of you niggas, a lot of you motherfuckers out there is going with the programming that came after that said OJ did it. So it's okay for him to pay. Just like a lot of y'all's like Bill Cosby did it. You know what I'm saying? No questions. No complicated. No, we're not asking any complicated questions about this shit at all.
I think you're killing it right there because a law is more entertaining. It's like we become more, entertained to the laws, and we like to be, I don't know if that word you were saying that we're just used to calling people scammers now.
That's it.
If you make one mistake, you damn near a scammer.
Use a scammer. Use a scammer.
Mistake, but that
scammer, the community,
but that scammer might have something else to talk about, even though he probably did something small wrong that we used to call schemes and stuff. Now we call it scamming, and this is what we call something.
Another issue. Well, I ain't gonna bring that up, but it's plenty of issues.
Can I comment?
Go ahead. Who is that? Shaka?
It's Shaka.
Go ahead.
First of all, I know what it feels like to live through somebody else's myth of who I am. Now, I want that to resonate the most. I know what it feels like to have somebody tell a little white lie on you and have a whole community treating you different. And all along, having to stick to what I know and what I believe and moving in a direction by myself because there's this stigma out there based on somebody wanting to
steal your shine.
Justify. I mean, because why do people tell those kind of lies? Because they're not ready to accept the truth within themselves. Right? So when you look at your Michael Jacksons, when his life aimed for greatness, through all the stigma, through all the accusations, who truly did love the world enough to keep moving for the good of people. Right? Prince, the same way. Prince moved, and see, the thing is that Prince beat Michael's life and chose to move a different way. Not saying that they weren't in alignment with a greater cause that was similar, but Prince had to move different. So if you look up all the things, all the great things, charitable things that Prince did, he did it a lot in secrecy.
Exactly. You can't look him up. You can't look him up because he did it like you said. Right. You can't look that shit up. You wouldn't know unless you was a true Prince fan and wanted to investigate his character from a standpoint of, in a sense, love or just being objective about the shit. You wouldn't even know.
Let me tell you, I'm a true Prince fan, and a lot of his philanthropy that he did, no one knew about till after he died because he asked the people to not say anything. So a lot of us devout Prince fans didn't even know about that stuff that came out after he passed.
Well, I'm questioning whether or not y'all really are devout fans because I seen the elder whoop all of y'all with all the first 3 questions of the trivia shit. And she picked it up. She picked it up and was whooping ass. I seen her sit there for 3 minutes, study that shit, and just whoop all of the, as y'all call them, the purple hippies. She whooped their ass. I sitting up there like, goddamn. So then I had to start slipping her answers when they started when they tried to switch it up on her. Oh, that song right there. Okay.
Well, she won the grand prize, though. So
Go ahead.
You know, when I was in Columbus, I knew Prince's bodyguard, brother named by the name of Steele. I knew his bass player, brother by the name of Foley, went to Mifflin.
Yeah, my girlfriend's friends with him.
And lo and behold, one of my people from here was his music director for the last 5 years of his life, Frank McComb. So, and Frank, I interviewed him over the summer, and he said, you know, one thing I hate is when people say that they were friends with Prince because Prince didn't have friends. Prince didn't have a lot of friends in his life. He said he didn't trust people, and he barely trusted me to be in his house. And so, you know, with all of that being said, he had to move different. And it's honestly where I take a lot of my cues. And even back then when I was living in Columbus, listen, when Prince came out with the album Musicology, and I heard on 107.9 that he was going to be at the Schottenstein on Friday, and they announced it first on Thursday at noon. By 3 o'clock that day,
that shit was gone.
The whole Schottenstein Arena was sold out.
I was at that concert.
And what'd you get on the way out?
A CD.
How much did you pay for it?
Nothing.
See what I'm saying? That was that same day, Hot Tim. I don't know if you remember, but I performed down at the Red Sea Lounge 2 nights in a row. And the first night, I believe, was that Thursday night. People was begging me for my music. People was mad that I didn't have CDs with me. And when I heard about that Prince thing, I'm like, you know what? I got to get my weight up. Went and got some CDs, burnt 50 copies. By the next night that I had the performance, you know, I just gave them away. And people that wanted to, they came, got my autograph on it, and gave me $10.
Right.
No questions asked. So that was the instance that let me know that, yo, you give people an opportunity to love you the way that you want them to love you. And the ones that do, those is your people.
Well, actually, you give them an opportunity to love you the way they want to love you. Because if you look, you know what I'm saying? Prince gave people the opportunity to love them the way that they loved him. Rather than, you know what I'm saying? Because it's a big shift.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Because
I stand corrected. That makes sense.
Now, and then also I want to bring people up on the name of Brother Umar School, the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy. How was Marcus Garvey attacked? We have to understand this shit. Now, the same dude that orchestrated the attack against Marcus Garvey is the same dude that orchestrated the attack against every black leader up until the 70s. I switch how I dress.
J. Edgar Hoover?
Yeah. J. Hoover.
Don't he have a building in Washington, D.C.?
Yes. Not only does he have one in Washington, D.C., he might got one downtown in Columbus. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody compared that to like Hitler. Like, what if
exactly?
Hitler, because it's proven that he did the same thing. His whole movement was about undermining people. You know,
right.
And that's the same shit that Hitler is basically accused of, is undermining human life and
destroying.
Built on destroying human life. So how the fuck is there a J. Edgar Hoover building and we don't give that the same corner eye as if we would give, and I'm talking about all human beings, giving that building the same corner eye that we would give
a building to Hitler.
The damn Hitler building. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yo, also, on that note, Tracy, I would really, for anyone who has not read it yet, I would really love for us to have a conversation about Martin Luther King Jr.'s letter from the Birmingham jail. When he went down there.
You're talking about fresh out the frying pan into the fire.
I'm talking about, so this is the angle that I'm really exposing is the fact that I don't know if y'all watch The Walking Dead or not,
He loved
I used to watch it.
He loved to walk in. He always trying to get somebody to watch that shit with him. Y'all just is a free commercial.
It's the same thing.
I watched it. Go ahead.
It's a free commercial.
If you watch the last episode, they killed Jesus.
I didn't watch it.
Oh, well, too late.
But go ahead. I don't care. I don't watch it no more. I stopped watching because I got tired of Negan. But go ahead.
Oh, okay. I get it.
I thought he was dead.
So they killed the character named Jesus.
Right. The white dude.
Who was, yeah. And so is that they disguise themselves as zombies. It's a whole new legion of human beings that will wear zombie skin, blend in with the zombies so that the zombies don't attack them. But at the same time, it's how they take down all the other societies of people. Because that point, yeah. So as Jesus is fighting these zombies, because zombies don't got knives, zombies don't hit you back. You know, he just slicing heads. You know, bam, bam. And then he gets in the midst of one zombie and he swings and the zombie ducks and comes back up and stabs him in his torso. And so the whole point is, what does this have to do with the letter from Birmingham jail? Is that it wasn't until Martin Luther King was locked up that 12 white clergymen stabbed him in the back. 12 of, in that sense, of his own, who were just like, yo, this dude is radical. You know, there's two things they said that excited him. One, they called him a radical, and the other, they called him an extremist. And so he's writing on napkins. One of the greatest responses that I've ever heard, ever. And I guess, you know, unless somebody else has something to pull from that letter, that's the only point I want to make, is that strategically we have to pick up on the cues, because we ain't just out here walking amongst the dead. Agents are put into those parts of society to really keep their thumb on what's going on. And if you understand what I mean, Facebook Messenger.
I wanted to jump in. I definitely agree with you saying. I'll be trying to teach my kids and my friends that come over is that you don't always got to say the word pseudoscience. And like you said, putting the skin over their self, we can call that suit over the science. And you can have pseudo knowledge. And what happens is people come around and put the suit over the knowledge, and then they create they separate the yin from the yang. And this is where we have confusion with people like the host trying to bring somebody to Columbus, Ohio. Then you got somebody always in the middle, set the yin from the yang. And you got pseudo knowledge, you got pseudo science, you got pseudo everything. People put that skin over themselves so they can blend in and stab you in the back. But go ahead.
Stab you in the goddamn back.
Well, you know.
That was the punchline.
Wait, Navita, before you say Navita, before you say anything else, are you safe?
I finally made it in Columbus. I'm downtown, honey.
Okay.
I left Dayton at 8, around 8-ish, and I'm just now getting in Columbus.
All right, your grandson with you?
Yeah, he's with me. Mm-hmm.
Okay. How he doing?
He's doing all right back there on his phone, I think, but we about to run over to. He got Saturday school. That's why I came back, to make sure he took, paid his debt to the school.
What the hell are you getting Saturday school for, boy?
What did you get Saturday? He said for being disruptive in class. Was that it, Levon? Yes.
What type of disruption was you causing, young man?
What kind of disruption was it, Vaughn? Talking.
All right.
And jumping. Wasn't you jumping or something? Or? No? Oh, okay. Talking. In my opinion, it didn't merit a Saturday school. But, when I was coming to Saturday school, man, you usually was damn near in a fight. So, today, That's a whole nother topic. You don't even want me to go. We can hit that at another time, I guess.
Well, go on and say what you was going to say.
Say what?
Go on and say what you was going to say.
Because in this, a lot of times I feel like in our educational system, we have people who work in it, not all of it, we have a lot of people, most people who work in it are working from what they've been taught from a European mindset. And the mindset of the day is to criminalize our children, especially our black children. And I see it being perpetuated in the school every day, especially by black women. That's what I see a lot.
You not just in the school, but in social service.
Oh, y'all niggas open up some. This is why I say there is no agents needed in our community.
Yep. Because you know toxic masculinity that they talk about, which is what I call Keebler coin phrases that they put out there that black people pick up on and start to use. The toxic masculinity is more prevalent, in my opinion, with women than it is more so than it is with men.
If I'm hearing you right, I agree. And you know what? I wrote an essay entitled "Common Corrosion" about the Common Core system, and my resolution is twofold. Number one, I feel that Common Core education only works if it's in alignment with the households. Number two, I believe that to increase the educational system for the benefit of us, I think in every district there should at least be one quote unquote shaman or you know, someone who represented you know, more of a what conflict resolution from the home to the school. Someone who is able to engage with the young folks and really address their voice. I think right now it's not developed that way. Even with, I think that student council used to be that to a degree, but I don't think that I don't know how strong that system is anymore. Do they even have student council?
Yeah, my grandson's on student council, but I don't know exactly how it operates.
Student council never had no goddamn power. I'm just gonna, not no school. Student council never had no goddamn power. I'm just saying.
Yeah. They never had no power.
Never. It's an exercise. You know what I'm saying? So that they could start learning how and what they could do by being involved civically. You understand what I'm saying? So,
well, let me ask you this. I mean, do you feel like if the president of student council was empowered, that it couldn't be that?
Well, I would be kind of concerned. I would be kind of concerned about the direction that a teenage president of anything would want to take some shit. What direction would he want to take the shit in? I mean, as adults, we got to understand that shit. That's some culture shock shit, Chaka. When we talking about, listen, we're going to give your young ass some, you know, after, you know what I'm saying, knowing that you like mumble rap and y'all, you know, y'all going through them uncontrollable urges of sex and shit that as adults we have a hard time dealing with. So now I'm going to give your young ass power? I don't know about that. I'm just saying.
Tim, how would you feel if a young person said, you know what, we putting on, you know, Mr. Brown, we putting all of this money and emphasis into something, into this green stuff, into these vegetables, but my people want Griffo, so I feel like we should take that same money and buy stock in Griffo. First of all,
you ain't give me.
How would you react to that? How would you respond to it?
Be like, you's a goddamn genius.
Or rap snack. Let me say rap snack.
You's a goddamn genius, young person. But we got to really measure whether Grippos is something we really want to be known for investing in. You understand what I'm saying? Because, I mean, that's a brilliant idea. Mm-hmm. But, you know, that's sort of like the same idea of selling crack. You know, I mean, shit, really. Because Ripples are,
you know
like,
what?
Ripples is like selling crack. Because if anybody down south, when they come up to this motherfucker, they're loading their trunks up with motherfucking Gripples to take back down south because there is no Gripples. Just saying.
Now let me ask you
this: you're right.
Have y'all? Are y'all?
Wait. We got somebody down south. They got Gripples down there. Where you at?
See, I laughed so hard, boy. My wife was there cracking up. Every time somebody comes visit us down here in Florida, we like, man, please bring us some Grippos. Because it ain't nothing like that down here. It's like that. You right?
Have y'all watched the Killer Mike show at all?
Killer Mike got a group?
Yeah.
Me Too 666 say I love Grippos. Damn. I got somebody called Me Too 666 on my timeline. Yo, we're cosmic. Fuck international. We're cosmic now. We got the devil on the line. But go ahead. So go keep on talking.
So on the Killer Mike show, he took some Crips and they branded their own. It's called Cripa-Cola. And the whole thing about Cripa-Cola, and I'm saying they cooking it up on the stove like crack, right? So the Crip is he gave him a business, Cripa-Cola, and he put it on the wide open market for real. And he said this is a healthier pop, strictly on the fact that it don't use the glucose corn syrup, that it used sugar cane. So it's like, you take it to the store, and the first people to turn it away is who?
Supposed to be the Bloods.
It's us. Period.
Black people?
So yeah.
Well, I don't doubt that. I love my people. I don't doubt that.
Didn't nobody wanna buy no Cripa-Cola at first glance. He went to the liquor store. They ain't want no Cripa-Cola. And then he had this one, and then he brought the Bloods into the mix. So now they got a franchise where they got Cripa-Cola, and you got some type of, it's a blood on it too. So one is blue and one is red, and they would go out to farmers market and pitch their tents side by side and sell blood soda and Cripa-Cola, right? And it wasn't until white folks saw, oh, they ain't beefing with each other. They coming up together. Where old white women started asking, so what you're saying is that this is healthier than Coca-Cola and all of this type of shit. And it's like, I think that he had a brilliant idea just to even show that left, because he took it to a corporate, what do you call it? Where it's a round table with like 6 people, a board meeting, right? And so he told this one dude, he said, you know what, the dude was Puerto Rican, and the Puerto Rican dude had all the wrong stuff to say about the Crips and the Bloods. Like, they didn't bring this, they didn't start out of anything good. They started out of violence and killing, and you know what I mean? So why would I want to brand that? And Killer Mike said, you know what, for you to be the most melanated person at the table,
you the dumbest motherfucker here.
You know what I'm saying? So,
he said for him to be the most melanated person at the table, he what?
The dumbest motherfucker there.
You said the dumbest?
Yeah, because motherfuckers don't understand that this whole blood and Crip shit, if you look at it historically, what they come out of, you couldn't come to the conclusion that they come out of just violence. That shit, you know what I'm saying? Now, and because of that lack of misunderstanding, you know what I'm saying, is one of the reasons why a lot of older black people shy away from them, because we're scared of the fucking warrior spirit. Scared of the warrior spirit. That's what they represent to us, the warrior spirit. You got to tame that shit. Of
course they are. I say that all the time, even in class, but, people act like...
Wait, hold on. Somebody, Gerard Ben X, why would you bring Umar to your city to prey on your people? Nigga, you late. Ben?
What did he say?
Why would you bring Umar to your city to prey on your people? got.
He's not asking for no money for anybody. That's Omar. What's the?
That's one of those. That's one of those.
I got my own opinion of it. And see, this is what. Let me say this right here because this is what. I have my own opinion on whether we should or should not. LeVon, get the stuff and bring it inside, please. And I'm sorry, it's real life here at GMA Journey.
Real life.
Yeah, so the thing about it is, let me just tell you this. Like I said, from my personal experience, when you're talking about just coming to scam our people, he gave me money and he didn't have to give me anything.
Oh, you talking about from a personal experience? I ain't even getting to the personal experience. I ain't want, because I don't want to necessarily share that shit. Dude has been raising money since 20.
Saying, saying he came to scam, but my thing is, if he was coming to scam, instead of giving, let me tell you something. Okay, let me tell you this right here. I'm gonna tell you this right here, brother. He asked, there's a brother, I ain't going to use his name. He said, hey, Sister Navita, can you, I want to put some of his books in our bookstore. Can you get me like 10 books and see how much he can sell them to me for a wholesale? I said, okay, cool. So I said, he's like, well, let me meet with the brother. I want to make sure everybody in here wants a picture with me. And I'm going to stay here till I get a picture with everybody that wants one. And then when that is done, I will handle the issue with the books for the brother's store. I said, okay, cool. Well, the brother left. So because he literally stayed and took a picture with every single person. There was 300 people there, mind you. So there was a lot of people that stayed that wanted a photo with him. And he stayed. He didn't get like, it's getting late. I'm sorry, I can't get all y'all in. I'm about to bounce. None of that. He stayed for everybody to get one. So once we did that, I said, well, man, the dude with the bookstore, he left. And he said, well, how many books did he want? And I said, he wanted 10 books. So he gave me 10 books. I said, well, wait a minute now. I said, he's not here. And, how do you want him to pay you? He said he can have them. On the strength that, you cool, you solid, you seem like a cool individual. Stop. I guess that's stuck to that. Sorry. And he gave him the whole darn awesome book for free. Now, you could have said, sister, have him cash app that to me. Have him PayPal that to me. Something. But he said he can have
give one to him for free.
That's not a person that came to the community to scam the community.
Hold on.
That's not a scam.
Sister Navita, could you please tell the people, because I don't want to necessarily share, but since you already exposed it, where did a group of people go with Umar after that event?
Okay, so after the event, then he set up himself. Now, we didn't bring him. He brought himself, and he came, and, so we volunteered to take the tickets at the door. He was like, okay, cool. Now, after that, we all went to go get some food. What's wrong, LeVon? Hold on, I'm sorry. We all went to go get some food, and it was a large group of us, too, and I mean large. And at the end of the day, he paid for everybody. And he said, get anything you want, it's on me. Anything you want, it's on me.
Now
I'm not going to talk to you about the fact that at the end, I'll just speak for me. At the end, he's like, sister, I appreciate you, getting the tickets for me. He gave me free shirts, books, all kind of stuff. All kind of stuff. And so that's not a scammer to me.
Hold on.
Give me a second.
Hold on.
I got to take this call coming in. Hold on, because I got to...
Go handle your call. So now we got Brother Ben X saying he used school money. Like it's funny, right? Family, all we're trying to say is, once again, because now we can move off of Brother Umar and move into the COINTEL piece in our community right now. Is that shit still going on? And if it's going on, let's just look at the history of Marcus Garvey. A lot of you motherfuckers are Marcus Garvey fans now. How many Marcus Garvey fans do you think we still had after the federal government came after his ass and said he was scamming the people? Because I'm talking to the historian, because you obviously been X. That means X means that you done marked off your last name because you got some form of consciousness. And all those other niggas out there, they got some form of consciousness. How many black people do you think was on Marcus Garvey's side when they shipped his ass out of here saying that he was conning the people? See, because I have a problem with us just going off on motherfuckers half cocked, not even knowing what the fuck going on, and not even having the sense to know that even with 250,000, that don't even allow you to live the motherfucking American dream.
And you asking somebody to open a school with that. And
now you asking somebody to open a school. Come on, family. Are you real? Are you real? Are you real or are you an agent? This is when I got to start asking motherfuckers that come on my shit with bullshit. Are you a motherfucking agent? Has Agent Smith come into your body and took you over? Y'all got my kids screaming, calm down. Call in, Ben X, 614-556-4535. I'm sorry.
I think some people are just not that smart when it comes to that. You know what I mean? They don't. They were like, I think it was a Quasi or Shaka was saying, they rather gravitate with the negative. And I mean, they have never dealt with this person in their life. So I can honestly say, when he came here, he broke bread in our community.
He broke bread.
He didn't take money out of our community. He actually gave money to our community when he came here. Because let me tell you, he cashed me out some coins for just helping him and gave me free stuff and treated me to some food.
Jamal, you want to call in?
About no pump
Hold on.
Like that either.
Hold on. I'm going to post up. No, because it won't post up on Facebook. The number is 614-556-4535. Don't hit my timeline with bullshit. Because listen, we are studied in some of the arts that some of y'all are studied in. A lot of y'all come from the guilt culture and shit like this, and y'all know how to use propaganda towards your aim to make motherfuckers feel guilty. Call in. I'll hear your point. But all I'm saying is, COINTEL is alive and well in our community, and a lot of us are not even wise enough to even understand that shit. I'm talking about bringing them to the community to talk. I ain't talking about the school. And for those of you that really got beef with him about the school, it'd be a format where if you want to ask questions at the end, you can ask them questions. Rather than hear it on YouTube, rather than hearing it somewhere else, why not have him answer your question directly while he on stage? But no, you would rather just go with what everybody else is saying. Just like a lot of y'all just gonna go out and vote for Kamala Harris because y'all honestly believe that she represents black women. Give me a motherfucking break.
I actually found the post and it ain't that bad. I was reading it. I mean, he did say it ain't that bad. He kind of said it ain't. It wasn't as rare, you know, as I kind of.
It ain't that bad, dog. I ain't need you to go on the post. It ain't that bad.
Aggressive attack, but yeah, he was just kind of expressing his opinion. But it was definitely, he was comfortable. It seemed like he was comfortable coming from a ill-informed or a lesser uninformed stance, you know, and being comfortable just taking a speculative stance. And that's, you know, that's not. But with the thing, and I want people, our people, we need to realize that, you know, we got to stop this bandwagon mentality because, I mean, just because you heard this, you haven't talked to the person and seen and got their side of the story. So until you do, there's always two sides. I don't know what's happened. Why the school didn't come in January? Is he scamming about the school? I don't know. I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Sis, and that's why I wanted to jump about that bandwagon is that we gotta, not us, but the folks that's listening that don't like Brother Umar, we gotta remember like he ain't done this before. You know, you gotta give a man time. I can see if he opened up 3 schools before, and then we can say, hey man, where's the school at? But if the man ain't never done it before, you gotta give people time, and we gotta like lift him up on that. And the biggest scammers in the world is the churches. The churches, you know, they're the biggest scammers.
And you know what else is that it takes a special individual to high post when you all alone. You understand what I'm saying?
Can I jump in here somewhere?
Who's this?
Yes, Sister Jess.
What Lady J called in? See, now Lady J was the reason. Lady J was the reason that I really jumped on there, because you can't jump on Lady J without my motherfucking permission. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying?
Who jumped on Lady J?
She even said when a nigga. Listen, when he responded in the way he did, I called it jumping on you. You ain't see it though, but that's cool. I called it jumping on you. When you said I see the value in his piece, you believe it's cool to bring in a scammer into the. I'm like, yo, hold on. Why would somebody who works in the community every motherfucking day even consider bringing somebody that she believes is a scammer to the motherfucking city?
Even it doesn't matter what he is. It doesn't matter even what he is or any of that. The biggest piece is we so caught up on that we're missing that this man.
You still there? You still there? Go, keep on going. Hello? Oh, somebody calling in from Phoenix. But let Lady J go, and I'll let you go, sir.
So we're missing the point that this man has something very valuable that he has been stopping many schools, making many deposits, and that's my. We can't. Okay, go ahead, sir, please.
All right, Phoenix, go ahead.
If I may, I just have a question. When he put up the notices for people to expect some announcement about this venture, I think that may have raised a lot of problems.
Yeah, I agree.
And I don't see why people should be attacked, because they did expect, based on the fact that he made the announcement that he would be presenting information.
It's not necessarily even being attacked, but I don't think people who would want to bring him to the city deserve to be attacked either, sir. You're right. Either way, it should be no attack, right? It should be a civil conversation. I agree with you.
Well, I think.
Go ahead.
Okay, I think, if I may, I think that the reason why people feel so emotionally charged about the situation is because there doesn't seem to be the reciprocity of respect. You know, if people have faith and confidence in you to do something, and you don't do it, then you turn around and speak about them in negative terms. I mean, what else should people feel?
Now, I got a question. Wait, stop. Hold on, stop. Wait, stop. Question. First, sir, from Phoenix, can you tell us your name? And we want to welcome you to jump. Go ahead.
My name is Jamal.
Jamal?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Thank you for calling, Jamal. Now,
I have a question, please. If you go to my Instagram page, you will see that during this time when he was promoting this school, I was promoting this school. Did I donate? Yes, I donated. Am I upset? No. Did I feel let down or anything like that? Yes. But then it's just like still, I don't. That doesn't take away the value from what this man provides. I've watched this man. I've studied his lectures. I've listened to his lectures. And I'm just saying that they're valuable. Yeah, he might have screwed up, but that doesn't take away from the value from what he provides.
I agree, but I think that we need to individually look at his value compared to why people are upset. Because I think people who felt like you didn't internalize it, like you said, you didn't. You still see the value. But some people took it to the other level and said, well, I gave you my hard-earned money, and this is how you treated me. So, I mean, everyone's not going to look at it the same way.
You got to wipe the food off before you put that. I'm sorry.
What I'm hearing, I understand. Let me say something real quick. I'm listening to the Jamal.
Yes.
I'm listening to the words that you're choosing to use to express kind of where you're coming from. You're using a lot of emotional. You're personally using emotionally charged words. You said feel. Every time you're talking about how you're interpreting the event, you said feel. And sometimes people are like, oh, you just using semantics. But at the same time, like, if you're not taking the time to critically think about what you're expressing and then evaluating your own words, then how can I trust that you're evaluating the whole experience? You use the word feel, and I think it's a thing that is more important to. Let me finish.
You appear like you're
can I finish, sir? Please let me finish. sir.
Okay, but don't attack me. I'm just talking.
No. Wait, hold on.
Exactly what I'm saying. This is our problem. When someone is not agreeing with you, people feel attacked. We are so hypersensitive anymore.
So this is the first time on the show. I've been part of this conversation.
He's been consistent about who the fuck he is. He has been consistent.
Before you take a stance on what I'm doing, evaluate. That's what I'm saying. You did the same thing to me that you did to him. You felt away, and then you responded based off of the way that you felt, instead of coming from the masculine perspective and taking all of the information and then coming to a cognitive, thoughtful outcome.
Okay, I understand what you...
Now, hold on, stop. Hold on for a second. This is Brother Hatim. Let me say this. Now, brother, please understand, it's a lively conversation here, and every now and then I'm able to get in, but everybody that's on this show right now has been on this show, and they're going to be consistent in their character and how they respond to you. So please don't take it, if you can, don't take it personal, because sometimes it's hard as fuck. Don't get me wrong. It's very hard, but they all are very consistent in how they come across. And I need you to understand, we have not decided whether or not we're bringing Brother Umar. It just brought up a conversation that I thought was good for us to have as a discussion as far as our tribe. All right? So go ahead with your response.
And so if the tribe decides no, it's a no. If the tribe decides yes, it's a yes.
It's a yes.
But it's out on the table. That's all it is. It's out on the table. But go ahead, brother. No, the brother had, he was supposed to go next. So he was trying to get his point in.
Well, I just was going to say that I guess I may have misunderstood. I thought this was just a discussion about it. I didn't know that it was actually, kind of like a vote going on.
No. No, we are having a discussion. Outside of this, those of us that's doing the work, we'll make a decision, but we're opening up a discussion. See, because we need to be clear on who we bring in, why we're bringing them, and all this, and then get some stuff out, and then also have input from the community. But we want to make sure that the input from the community, in a sense, is coming in what, for lack of a better term, in a myotic fashion, where people have actually thought about what they're going to present to the group, rather than just being, you know what I'm saying? Like me, because I tend to get emotional. I'm a Pisces. That's what I do. My balance for that, a lot of times, is either a Virgo or an Aquarius, which I have 2 Aquariuses on the line right now, I think. But, all right, but go ahead, sir.
Well, can you hear me?
We got you.
Okay. All I wanted to say was that I think that whatever, and I don't want to get into the semantics of things. I was just saying straight out what I'm thinking. And what I'm thinking is that a lot of people do emotionally respond to whatever they've been involved in. Right or wrong, they do. And as a result of that, I think that the people who think that they're not, that they're viewing them in a negative way. So when they do respond, it's like the conflict that we bring amongst each other. And I just think we need to respect the fact that everyone's not built the same way.
Right.
And as a result, we're not going to respond in the same way.
I agree.
That's all I'm saying.
Now, but hold
Lady
on.
J,
hold on. Lady J, before you go on, I got a question. Brother Jamal in Phoenix, did you invest in Brother Umar's school?
Yes, I did.
Okay. So you have a right to feel the way you feel. I just wanted to make sure, because we have people who haven't invested and didn't hear about Umar until we brought him up, and they call in. You have a vested interest. So, family, as we are approaching this brother, we have to understand that this brother has invested in the school. It ain't just feelings. You know what I'm saying? He actually have hard money, and he has a question. But, sir, I do want to say this. Being somebody that works on the inside of a school, $250,000 and $700,000 is not enough to start a school. I'm just saying.
I totally agree.
And for people, so for people to turn around and demand that this brother open up a school with that amount of money, he fucked up. He made.
But the point that the brother, I think the brother saying, and this is, I agree with the brother on this. You made 2 announcements.
You made 2 announcements
when the school was going to, when you were going to purchase the school, not when it was going to open. when the school would be purchased, and that did not happen. And that, for me, does raise a red flag for me. But
that's all I'm saying.
My understanding is when he came to Columbus, my understanding was when he was looking at property.
I told y'all you don't use all that. That's too much. Excuse me, real life here, Gianni Journey. I'm sorry. I can't.
He was looking at property everywhere, Columbus as well.
I knew it wasn't going to be in Columbus.
But the thing about it is, for me,
tomorrow you didn't know he came to Columbus.
No, I said I knew it wasn't going to be in Columbus. I knew the school wasn't going to be in Columbus.
But this is my thing with the whole school piece with the brother. It's like the brother said. You said twice that this was going to be picked. You had a location you was going to announce the location in January twice. Now, that did not happen. That raises a red flag for me. But in it raising a red flag, I know this too. I always try to put myself in other people's positions. And there's been times when I said, this is what's going to happen.
Right.
And guess what? It didn't. And everybody on the outside don't know what happened to why, just like the arts festival that we was doing. I mean, we collect vendors, all that stuff, and guess what? That shit got canceled. And my name was in the forefront of that. And I had nothing to do. The reason why it got canceled was out of my hands. But I know that those types of things do happen. So I know this now. I've got my red flag is up. I am watching, but I do know I haven't heard his side of the story. And that's why I'm play all the way in.
They return to people's. They return damn near. Well, I'm gonna say from what I know, they return every dime from that festival here, because here we operate. In Columbus we got a certain protocol. So all the people, you best believe that everybody that gave them the Vita some money got their goddamn money back.
Right, but the thing about this is the thing. Wasn't the Umar thing like on a GoFundMe type thing?
It was on a GoFundMe, it was on a PayPal, and it was on direct, where you could give direct checks to him where he was able to. And like I said, my piece was, for me, I never listened to Umar about the school anyway, until my son said he would think about going to the school. My piece was, I wasn't bringing him to talk about the school. I don't want the school to be
right.
Where he coming? We're having the Malcolm X Revolutionary Festival.
Propaganda.
You see what I'm saying? The Malcolm X Revolutionary Festival. Now, for me to black out the fact that this brother, because think about this, brother from Phoenix, Jamal from Phoenix, you have never called my show until we brought up the comment about Dr. Umar. What I'm seeing right now is that this brother is able and have put himself in a position where he is able to be a lightning rod for attention for our community.
Can I say something, Hakeem? And it goes back to what Sister Navita said. I don't think that any of us know about, any of us know the type of things that could be going on behind the scenes. I could imagine that because we watched this man, not only did the school not happen, but then he had the whole sexcapade, right?
That wasn't no goddamn sexcapade. That wasn't a sexcapade.
Whatever it was,
that wasn't a sexcapade.
And then he had the situation where his credentials were under fire, right?
Right.
So it looks like I say that I'm going to do something, and we know that this is what the power that we do, and we talk about this all the time as to why we lack infrastructure. But I say I'm going to do something. The minute I say I'm going to do something, I am under attack. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I'm not even taking his word for it. I'm just going off of what has happened in history with other people over and over and over again. And I'm talking about previous history and past history. The other thing that I just want to throw up that's going to piss a lot of people off right now, and I'm happy that I could, because this is why I called in.
Oh my
so
God.
I'm listening, and I see all these beads of sweat on Hakim's face and his forehead, and I see these wrinkles on his forehead, and you making statements. But let me tell you something. You know what I liken this to?
What?
I liken this to Barack Obama. I like this to Barack Obama, but it's something now we would it's kind of the same, not the same exact deal, but it's very similar. But we'll give Umar the benefit of the doubt, right? We'll do this stuff for Umar, but when we had our black president, we would dog him. We dogged him, and I watch black people dog him more than I watch white people dog him, and that hurts my heart. That hurts my heart. The same defense that we would put up in the benefit of doubt that we would give Umar, we got to know that Barack Obama operated under those same circumstances. And I just feel some type of way. And then I just want to say this what's this woman's name to put in her Democratic bid?
Kamala
Harris. Kamala Harris, right? Now I want to caution us, because what's going to happen is the same thing that happened that allowed the man to walk into the White House. We will spend our time. We're going to spend our time arguing about these evils, right? And we're going to let the most evil walk in. That is.
The evil's already in it, baby. It never left. Go ahead.
I don't know what to do. We jumped on it again.
No.
And we jumped on it again.
No, we're
so what's
supposed to
going
jump on it.
I watched what happened. People were so upset. People were so upset about their options that they didn't exercise their options. There might have been some corruption going on too, but I see right what's going on. Even blind Stevie Wonder can see what's going on. And again, I think we have to learn from our past in order. It's the destruction of a black civilization. We have to learn from our past. We have to learn from our past, and we right back on that path. And I don't know.
Are we going
to put it up
get off the subject? Now, are we getting off of? Are we going to get off the arm and change the narrative
that's
to
Lady J. That's what Lady J do. That's what the
going. That's a whole
hold
on.
Let Jamal from Phoenix go. Go ahead, Jamal. Because you have to learn how to. You have to learn how we do it.
Simple thing. I think we should treat each other with the same respect, regardless of who we are, no matter what we contribute to that is about helping us. When we treat one another less than that, then I think we open ourselves up to attack. So if in any venture that anyone takes the initiative to do, you have to remember something. The people who support you deserve your utmost respect. And if you don't give them that, then you're going to get the opposite of that from them. And you can't run around and then blame them for the way that they're acting if you didn't give them what you would have wanted to happen to you in the same type of situation.
And
I think that's one of our main problems in a lot of the things that happen with our communities. You know, we talk black, we act black, but we treat each other less than black.
But
now, then we get around white folks and we treat them with respect. We talk to them the way they want to be spoken to. We don't go cursing at them. We don't go calling them names to their faces. But yeah, we talk to each other in the most
type of way.
And we treat each other in unprofessional ways.
Now,
that's all I'm saying.
Now, brother Jamal, you got to understand, most of the people on this line, when we met Umar, he spoke with us with the utmost respect. He dealt with us. He dealt with us in the utmost respect. Now, I do agree with the whole piece, far as the announcing, because like I said, my whole piece is I know you can't open no school with no $700,000. Not no private school. I know that. I know this from dealing in a school every day and talking to my higher ups and be like, yo, how much is it per month? Shut the fuck up. Shut the front door.
Well, why not come out and apologize? Why not just say I'm sorry?
But because maybe he's not done.
I agree with him on that.
Now, hold on.
I agree with him too.
Hold on. I'm just saying maybe he's not done. I don't know.
Okay, then.
And all I'm saying,
I think you're missing a piece.
Our question.
I think you're missing a piece, Tim.
Go ahead.
I don't know if you know what the brother is talking about. When he didn't get the money, he was talking cash shit like y'all niggas ain't shit.
But why?
Boom, 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 boom.
So hold on. Now, you got to take it from my standpoint because I understand that black people ain't got the money that he think we got. This is why I keep on arguing with y'all when we start talking about that black spending power shit. That's a fucking illusionary tactic that's been put out there for us. But hold on. Now he came out, but the shit he said to black people is something that a lot of us was secretly thinking. You want him to apologize?
Like the brother said, be respectful when. Now, be respectful when you talking to me. And I understand we all get out of line sometime, and none of us are perfect. And come back. All I'm saying is, because you know how I am, all I'm saying is, come back and say, all I need is an apology. Like, my back shouldn't even address y'all like that. You know, boom, boom, boom. But if I agree with him on that.
Now listen.
And I'm not going to defend him on that.
And I'm not, see, my whole piece is, first off, we got to remember that we're not having this call about defending Umar. This call was about us putting something on a timeline and people responding to the shit as if we were supporting Umar if there is any fuckery going on. We are one, as far as our community, we got niggas that get shot for fuckery. So we need to be clear on that shit. Right? We don't support fuckery. We're not bringing.
Let me just say that. I don't excuse that behavior.
We're not bringing nobody here to bring fuckery to our community. We are gatekeepers of our community. What we're bringing somebody here is for the Malcolm X Revolutionary Festival and who can inspire the people and who can bring the crowd. Yes. That's what we was looking for. We're not looking for a school because you know why? You know why? One of the reasons we're not looking for a school in Columbus? Because we possibly have one. And we still ain't supporting that shit. We just sending we got people, and people get mad at me about this shit. We send our kids to school for daycare and we don't get involved. Period. We got a black school here. God damn it.
We got many black schools. I work at a black school.
No, but I'll challenge you on that, Lady J. Your black school is different than my black school. I'm just saying.
No, I don't think so.
I know so.
Okay, then.
Be mad if you want. Listen here, you grab bite. You better watch how you talk to me.
Let's stay back on the subject. Let's stay on the subject.
You old grab bite?
Let me ask you something else. Let's look at the Afrocentric school. Let's look at the Afrocentric.
No, I'm not going to look at that. I'm not going to look at the Afrocentric school.
What school in the nation?
I am not going like that. You don't want. Listen, Lady J. I be trying to warn you.
I'm agreeing with what you said. You said we got it.
Lady J. You do not want to bring up the Afrocentric school to me.
I don't know why not.
I'm just saying because I'm gonna spank your ass. If you want to bring that shit up as a black school to me, I'm going to whoop your ass. And I'm just letting you know I'm not gonna have no mercy. I'm gonna unleash it on you.
What about that one dude? What's his name? That had the military academy like 20 years ago. What was his name?
Oh yeah, they took him down.
Oh, they took him down, family.
Well, I don't want to get diverted from the subject.
FBI Academy.
Because my minister of propaganda can't stay on the point. You know what I'm saying? Because she want to bring that shit up and she want to bring it up. And I'm like, yo, I love the fact that you want to spread the word, but please understand what you spread the word about.
This is my whole point that I'm making. This is all I'm saying. We will get quickly on, we need to start our own school. But everybody is mute when it's time to encourage our young people to go into education. So that's
not even the point.
That's what really irritates me.
That's not what Jamal is talking about. That's not what Navita is talking about. That's your personal agenda. And I dig that. And it's an admirable agenda. There's an
HBCU college fair today, too. It was not.
Oh, and I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad. Let me go and help you out.
I got a question for you.
Hold on, before you ask your question.
Hold on, Leon. I'm going to make.
How is it that we hold Umar, who never opened a school, up to this type of scrutiny, but we're not looking at the presidents of some of these HBCUs that's getting all this motherfucking money, that's fucking up all that money? We don't. Time out. I just threw that shit out there. I haven't even unleashed on the on this so-called Afrocentric school. You better leave me alone, Lady J. Brother Shaka, go ahead and say
with that Afrocentric school. Now listen, well, you know, and that's true about the HBCU, but that's a different. Right now, the topic is Umar. So,
no, the topic wasn't even Umar. The topic was
so
bringing
we can get
him
off
for
of
the
that,
festival.
because I really think we just need to decide whether, no one is going to put down anybody if they feel like he's a scammer. If that's their opinion, I need people to realize that that's their opinion, because unless you've actually have spoke with both sides, you only have an opinion because you don't know both sides, and that's just realistic. But people don't seem to think. So no one should attack anyone for feeling either way. But it seems like even on that thread, if you didn't go with the scamming part, though, then it's like you want to bring people to our community to scam the community, and you're saying it now as a fact. And that's not a fact that he scammed the community. That is your opinion because you don't know his side of the story yet. You have not talked to him to get that side of the story. So what?
You're missing a key point, and maybe this is why you and Lady Jane take it the way I took it. He wasn't attacking Umar. He was attacking you. He was attacking Lady Jane. And he was attacking me.
I agree.
See, now, maybe
when you come on the post and say it as a fact, like you are supporting somebody that's a scammer, would you suppose?
That's what got me.
You don't know. Hold on a second. You don't know if he's scamming or not. That's your opinion. And for you to accuse me of supporting somebody that scams, then that's problematic for me. Don't start accusing me of that, because at the end of the day,
they're not going to do that while you calling me on the timeline.
That's what I'm trying to say. The whole scamming piece is your opinion, so don't come on people's posts stating that the scamming piece is a fact and that we are supporting that, because you don't have any proof just yet.
And nobody come after Lady J except me, goddammit, on some shit like that, because when Lady J chimes in,
I haven't seen it yet.
The piece that bothered me is that it doesn't matter, and this is the honest truth for people in Columbus, Ohio. So I don't know if, just like we have Brother Jamal that's calling from Phoenix, I don't know if these people are from Columbus, Ohio. But anywhere I go where I bring up Hakeem, I haven't been in amongst anyone's circle that does anything that matters who doesn't know Hakeem, right? So when the man said, like, who are you? You know what I'm saying? Like, in all of it was a defensive, disrespectful tone. That's how I felt. And I felt like, just like I said, if you did the 10, like, how do you call yourself conscious nation building? Just like I had to tell this dude. We got into a debate about Kwanzaa one time, just recently. Just recently we got into a debate, and Kwanzaa came up. And I said to him, well, did you even come to the Kwanzaa festival?
What? There was a Kwanzaa festival?
I'm going to have to listen to you offline. I'm sorry, but it's nice talking to all of you.
Thank you. And feel free to call in, and welcome to the Congregation of the Mighty. We label ourselves as Gravites. We are Gravites.
You know
what? Conversation.
I'm sorry, Gravites.
You know, I'm going to be the, what do they call that person that is not mediated or armed? Yeah, whatever, like when, the conversation so we don't over talk one another, and trying not to get too over, what do I want to say, change the narrative too much. Or sometimes when I'm listening, when I'm just listening and I get kind of confused about what the topic is, because it just starts off and it just goes all over the place. And sometimes I think we miss points because we don't stick to and develop.
And that's one of the downfalls of. That's one of the downfalls of not being in a real live studio. Like if you was on Kahari's show, it's a different because we get to look each other in the eye and say what we saying and be able to react from each other's body language. So 80% of this conversation is really not being had because 80% of the conversation is body language and communication and that's the way we get down.
I disagree. I disagree.
I believe
that we get to the community what is needed by us talking. Period. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of whether we see each other.
I mean, in terms of us talking on top of each other, like if we was in the same table, we would still be talking on top of each other. We
still would be talking on top of each other because you know how we are. I mean, it don't matter. I mean,
it happens on Kahari's show all the time.
Not only does it happen on Kahari's show, just imagine having Lady, Shaka, just imagine me, you, Quasi, Lady J, Navita sitting in the motherfucking club having a conversation or in a studio. Give me a no. We need distance. We need distance sometime, goddammit. You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, and then on top of that, Giammi Journey.
I believe
Giammi Journey is a journey.
I would not come into no studio with Hakeem because the way he get upset about me, I wouldn't want to be in that room. I done been in the room. Matter of fact, I done been in the room and he done had to exit the room and slam a door. I done been in the room with him and I just be trying to have real calm conversation with him and the man just be on 30. So I wouldn't even welcome that. I wouldn't even be there.
I'm passionate. I can't help it. I'm passionate.
I got a question though.
Go ahead.
Listen, I mean, from an outsider looking in, I really
Shaka?
want to know.
Yeah, this Shaka.
Yeah, Shaka. How you doing, Lady J?
Hey.
I really want to know, and I know I dropped the ball on what I said I was going to send to you, and man, that's another conversation.
No worries, Umar. I mean, Shaka. I happened.
Right on. Now listen.
What kind of shit was that? No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
My question is this. How do you think we would respond if David Duke went down to the State House and had a very similar plan to get money for a charter school? I mean, I feel like the way that
No,
we
he don't want a charter school. Be
other,
clear. It's not a charter school. Be clear. It's not a charter school. We need to be clear. He's not talking about a charter school. He's talking about a private school. It's a big difference.
If we was to cut...
It's a big difference.
If we was to cut... Okay. But my whole point is this, is that I think that the way we treat each other is 1 degree away from the way that we would treat our opposition.
True.
And so my piece is that, like, how do we, you know, and historically, when the Klan did rally at the State House, what was our response to that? Or did it solicit a response even? Did it solicit a threat to us even? You know what I mean? I just feel like, once again, we, on a very substantial level, have to be an example of whatever process or whatever model it is that we, in terms of reshaping the way that we deal with each other. And so I guess my question is that, what's the difference? We can sit here and debate and argue all, but at the end of the day, what action are we putting behind it? Because I feel like we having a conversation in the sense like Larry Merchant and Mike Tyson. One only talk a good fight. You understand? So, where we at? And is it clear what I'm asking or no?
Well, I think this conversation actually for regarding Umar should be deaded because we really was wanting to know yes or no.
Yes or no, that's all we wanted. That's all I
want. Just leave it at that. And anybody else want to be offended or make accusations?
She didn't even offend nobody. I can't have nobody coming for the Vita. And she not even asking with us. She asked, who would come and support? We're looking for yes or no. We got motherfucking comments on her timeline that are just fucking ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Nigga getting down to questioning whether our dedication to our community and we opening up our, like we talking about bringing R. Kelly to the motherfucking Malcolm X festival so he could pee on a couple of little girls. Give me a motherfucking break. Come on now. And then for Ben XX,
I haven't seen the post yet.
For brother Ben XX, the number 614. What's the number? 614-556-4535.
556-4535. That's
I done said that shit. It's on all my timelines. Stop acting like you don't see that shit. I'm calling you out. You said post it. I'm calling you out. You know what I'm saying? Because I hear you. And you here? Are you on the line?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Brother Ben X.
Gerald.
Go ahead. Gerald.
Yeah.
That ain't what your thing say.
Gerald Ben is. Yeah,
oh, okay.
It's
My
Gerald
fault.
Ben X.
All right, I ain't want to see your first name.
Gerald.
Go ahead, brother. So now you have quite damn Kansas City. Okay, shit. Go ahead.
Yeah, my issue is it's about character.
Mm-hmm.
Even though he's not going to talk about the school, the issue with Umar is dang it, I forgot the word you. But being open and transparent. You know, he's actually been doing this since 2010.
Right.
When he said he's going to open a school, and then he promised every year he has a date, but then he gives no.
It hasn't been every year. That's incorrect information now.
No, wait.
I'm just saying, get your facts straight. That's not been every year.
Go ahead.
Listen, let me finish. So 2010, he announced it, that he was going to open a school for boys, that it's going to be a private school, and be open by 2013 in August. And then 2013 came, there was no word, and then in 2014, he announced that they're going to purchase this former black college.
Yeah.
Wait. And so then he started the campaigns, the GoFundMe campaign, the PayPal campaign, and then that fell through. Mm-hmm. And then he gave different stories about how that fell through.
Right.
And then around 2016, there was another post about opening the school. And then he does this thing where he announces stuff in the summer, and he does all these speaking engagements, and then he's going to make an announcement when the school opens, and then there's nothing.
Ooh.
And so fast track to 2018. He spent all summer talking about he's going to open the school, and he posted memes about, he had one meme when he was at Burger King talking about he's on the school grind, you know, and that was in the summer of 2018. And then January 1st comes, announcement was supposed to come, there was no announcement. And then he pops up again 2 weeks later, still staying, you know, didn't explain why, and you know, he didn't tell those people why. And so how I'm concerned is, no, I didn't personally invest any money in it, but folks have reached out to me that I've known. And then I've been a part of a group who has been trying to bring this to the forefront.
Right.
Because people have been hurt. I mean, it's you know, he stated that it was $700,000, but that was through the PayPal account and through the GoFundMe account. But folks have been giving him money at his speaking engagement, right? To giving him cash. So, and my thing is, why would we subject our kids to train our boys when he doesn't have? He's not being true. He's not being upfront, and that's character. That is so. How can someone speak at a Malcolm X? And Malcolm X.
Can I respond to it?
Well, let him finish.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So how can we bring? I mean, I'm personally work with young boys. I work with young girls, and as a leader, you have to watch what you do, watch what you say, and definitely not a role model that we should be bringing up and putting in front of people. That's not. So you can go ahead and respond.
Hey man,
well, first,
wait, Shaka. Hey man, you kind of hit me with my heartstrings right there, but I'm gonna get you. Good one, Ben X. I'm gonna get you. Go ahead, Shaka.
I feel him though. I feel you. I acknowledge what you say, and I agree
and
with
as an
what
investor,
you say,
I have to, but I'm gonna get you. But that's good, man. Thank you for sharing, Brother Shaka. Go ahead.
No problem.
All right. So once again, I want to say that it takes a special person to lead a campaign, regardless of what your cabinet look like. When you are transparent to your supporters and letting them know how much you've raised on any level.
Right.
Too. If I said I was doing something and I only needed $500, by the time it's public that I got that $500, you got people that ain't even a part of the situation looking at me like, well,
would you
understand what I'm saying? So,
right.
So the piece is that, and you just heard me apologize to Lady J for not extending. I mean, Lady J wants to support me in a way that, you know, she stepped up and said, this is what I want to do. Mm-hmm. And it solicited a response. I have not responded with the information that I need to give her so that she can support me in that way. You understand? And it's not because of my intentions. My intentions are not, are not ill-formatted or however you look at it. It's just the way that I'm set up right now. Like, this is my first time moving towards this type of campaign. This is my first time doing a lot of things. This is my first time getting on the field with players that, you know, that I have not, we have not been tried yet. Right. And Umar has not been tried. Well, he's being tried. And we're watching him be tried. Right?
Well, it's 15 years, though. And no transparency.
Yeah, sometimes it takes that long.
But
no, listen.
The brother said the transparency piece, though. Come on.
Say what now? I'm sorry.
The brother said about, this is my thing, and this is where I agree with the brother, is saying that you keep making these announcements, but when they don't fall through, you're not being transparent with the people. No. You know what? This is what happened, and I can't. And he needs to have that type of transparency as well, I feel. That would help. That would help in the confusion that's occurring right now. Because I have mixed feelings about it. But at the end of the day, I will say this: I don't know what happened, because I ain't talked to him to hear his side of the story. So everything I say would be based on opinion, because I don't have all the facts. And that's what I always say.
Now, I have mixed. Can I jump in real quick?
Yeah, because somebody from California is trying to get in. I want to get them in too. Go ahead.
I want to say that I have mixed feelings too. But I have mixed feelings too. But the reason why I say yes, I would like to hear him is because I find true value in his conversations on feminization of a black male. I find value on. I've never watched any other individual in this movement talk about propaganda in its importance besides Umar. So we're talking about Malcolm, right? And I do think, and something you said before, you're looking for someone to speak and bring about something. And I'm gonna tell you that with my educational background, once I listened to Umar, everything came full circle for me. So my passion about propaganda, my understanding of propaganda, in its place in this war, this psychological war that we are in the midst of, a lot of it comes from Umar. And I would love an opportunity to hear him give a lecture on that, and allow me to, in my circle, to then think about what we can take from that conversation and use in our community to build and start infrastructure and start this campaign that I've envisioned since I've heard him speaking probably 10, 15 years ago. You know what I'm saying? I listened to what he talked about. I worked in the school as well. And I remember my son being in school in kindergarten, and they telling me that he needed Ritalin, right? A teacher, she's not even someone diagnosed to even diagnose the kid. She's not even someone able to diagnose the kid, and the teacher told me I had the nerve to diagnose him. So when I listen to Umar talk about these various topics, I know that this man knows what he's talking about. That's what I want to hear.
And also,
that's what I want to hear. And I just want to say this last thing. I filmed this years ago when Umar came out and he said you couldn't wear weave at his school and you couldn't do this and you couldn't do that. I knew that wasn't the school for me, no way. Now, did I support him? And did I want to support him in his passions and knowing that how Tim was going to send his kids there? Yeah, but it wasn't going to be no school I was going to be able to attend, because I don't like when people tell me what I can't do and what I got to do to be a part. I don't like that. I go in the opposite.
I think amongst black folk, he is misunderstood primarily on the and this is just me. I feel like a lot of times our state of urgency is misinterpreted as anger, and that brings a whole different level of opposition.
Now, and Shaka, let me just add this. One of the curses that Obama brought, because I don't want to piss off Lady Jane, but one of the curses that Obama brought to our community is this whole idea of transparency. Let me just I'm just saying, listen to me.
Transparency is important in leadership.
But hold on, I agree. But transparency has nothing to do with truth. Transparency means that you open up everything to everybody, which is very dangerous when you are at war. I don't let you know how I'm moving when me and you got beef, brother Ben. You know that. When me and you got beef, it would be foolish for me to let you know how I'm moving. Not saying that that's what Umar is doing, but when we start talking about this transparency shit, we are asking something from an individual who is running something as an individual that we do not demand from some of the corporations that is providing services for our community that we have to buy from.
All right, let me. Okay, so you know.
I mean, hold on. Right, not just corporations, not just corporations, even the school system, not even
I'm making a point. I'm making a point about transparency. So you talk about corporations, and corporations.
Go ahead.
Corporations have shareholders, right?
Right.
And those shareholders, they have meetings.
Right.
And the CEO has to be transparent to the shareholders.
But we know it don't happen like that.
Oh no.
Ben, we know it don't happen like that. You do know that, right?
Listen.
Go ahead.
So if people are donating money, and if you tell me I'm going to tell you all what's going on, what's happening with your money, and I don't, that's the transparency I'm talking about.
But Brother Ben,
and so that's what I'm talking about,
Brother Ben. And listen, I'm not disagreeing with you, but one of the things that I understand in dealing with warfare and dealing with our community and dealing with what we're confronted with. See, because now, once again, if we look at one of the names of the individual that's in this school, Marcus Garvey, the question I asked over and over again, after the campaign started on Marcus Garvey and they convicted this man of mail fraud, how many black folks was actually still in Marcus Garvey's corner? See, because we got to understand there is a warfare going on against us, and we want somebody to be open. Even in those board meetings, with that, they always know that the other companies are invested in their shit, so you don't come out and tell everybody everything. Not saying that that's Brother Umar, but this whole transparency shit. We already know that you don't do that shit in warfare. You never know what let the enemy know what you do. And then, brother, hold on. Can I finish? I'm not finished. I'm not finished. Hold on. I'm not finished.
As far as saying why you didn't open the school, that's not even that's something that he can share.
Now, Brother Ken Logan, who is the one that started this whole conversation. Hold on. Ken Logan, who started the conversation, is on the line right now. Many black schools have been started with transparency. What's your point? Brother Ken Logan, call in and give me some of these black schools that were started with transparency, my friend. I want you to have names and possibly dates. You know what I'm saying? Because the whole piece I'm trying to bring about is I wasn't bringing him here to talk about no schools. I'm bringing him here, or we was talking about bringing him here for Malcolm X revolutionary discussion. And
but it's the same person, though.
Now,
it's the same person.
Now, the same person that raised 700 Ben X, Brother Ben X. We asking somebody with $700,000. With $700,000 to start a school.
We don't know if it's $700,000, but the point is, you're bringing the same person. You bring and what about family? How do you feel about fathers not taking care of their kids? Let's talk about it.
How what?
This is the subject matter as far as Umar is concerned.
Yeah, that is Umar.
You feel that he is possibly scamming. So you don't not taking care of his children. That's an intimate situation. Just because the woman says this is what's going on, you don't know.
Ken Logan, 614-556-4535.
That's the thing. People actually talk to both sides. Just because a man doesn't take care of his children, there's a lot of things. Public knowledge, yeah, but on paper, because the white man says you ain't paying child support.
And
so you go and the woman says
child support. He said he don't even pay child support. He said that.
Okay, I don't have a problem with that because I hate the whole child support system. I think it's a fucking ploy to put black men in jail and take their license and make them fail. So I don't have an issue with it. But the predominantly of the victims, they don't mind doing a little damage with their own when it comes to that. They don't sacrifice some of their own for the bigger good. We know they do that.
Okay.
Let's not even go there. But anyway, the Umar thing is that at the end of the day, there would be nice to have some.
Thank you for being honest with me, bro.
We need to tell.
We can talk later on. If you're in Columbus, we can sit down and we can talk to me.
Because there's no openness, does not equate with guilt.
I understand working.
That's what I'm trying to say. We still just makes us say we don't know. It doesn't look good. I got my red flags up on your ass.
Call in 614-556-4535 and address me as a man.
And since you're not being transparent with that piece,
or get the fuck off my timeline,
mean you're guilty,
bitch.
Though. It doesn't mean you're innocent. Doesn't mean you're guilty.
All right. Well, I'm dropping out. Thank you so much. I got other things I need to do, but thanks for the dialogue and
thank you for calling in, sir.
No problem. Later.
Hey, we got a Angus on here. You know what I'm saying? And I hope that some of the comments that I was making while y'all was talking, homeboy ain't take that I was talking about him. We got this Angus on Stream.me, which is starting to be a real troublesome type platform where we got actually these are our first trolls and shit. So let's clap it up for the trolls. Cause for the first time on the internet, I've been called a fat lip nigger. I like that shit. Go and call in, Angus, so I can chew you a new asshole.
And you still can't beatbox. But listen, let me ask you something.
I sure can't beatbox because I got fat lips.
What did I miss?
We got, listen, we are streaming on at least 5 different platforms right now. And we got somebody on Stream.me.
Right now?
Huh?
Are you
Periscope.
on Periscope right now?
I'm on Periscope right now.
Okay.
So it's not Periscope, it's Stream.me, which is one that a lot of people don't know about. And it's probably because it's probably a bastion of white gamers who have no motherfucking life. And let me be clear with you, some of y'all out there, right? Do you know Napoleon Hill and Zig Ziglar and all of the other motivational speakers are mainly talking to y'all because they found it hard to believe that white people were failing after they was able to stand on the backs of black folks and build shit, and they couldn't understand how some of you white motherfuckers was failing. Do you not understand that? How dare you get on my timeline with your uninformed gorilla ass wanted to try to go on and try to front on me? I will block your ass and I will talk about you until the end of time, you ignorant bastard. Right? I got the mic on this platform.
What is going on?
Oh, I'm sorry.
What's going on?
Hold on. Let me read the comments to you so that you understand. So this is what I was concerned about the brother that was just talking to us. I hope he ain't get this shit. Because I got this dude by the name of Angus on Stream.me. What the fuck is wrong with this fat lip nigger? I got fat lips and your girl like them. White man is making me fail. No, the white man, you know what? And actually, let me be very specific with you. Right? The white man is not making me fail. What the white man has done is destroyed everything that I have put in place to try to make sure that we was able to succeed. And he destroyed it so that your poor white ass will be able to step up on. And you have not been able to step on. And since you on a gaming platform, you are still not achieving. So Zig Ziglar is saying, what the fuck is wrong with you? Napoleon Hill is saying, think and grow rich, motherfucker. He's telling you got all of the shit and they can't understand how you can't get ahead. You poor white mayonnaise monkey. How the fuck you gonna get on my shit and want to talk to me? I don't believe it. I hope that you're listening. I hope you're mad, and please become one of my trolls, you dirty knuckle dragging motherfucker. How the fuck you gonna get on here and talk about my lips? I don't believe it. I love my lips, and every last woman I've been with done loved them too. And I love my complexion, you motherfucking pale refugee from the sun. Get the fuck up out of here. Unbelievable. Brother Ken Logan, I appreciate you approaching me as a man, and we'll talk later. I gotta hit myself with a hammer so I can speak dumb nigger. Woo! I'm about to block this motherfucker. What y'all think? I'm sorry. I done lost.
Don't block him.
Don't block.
Don't get distracted by that.
I love it. I love it. Go on, hit yourself with a hammer, motherfucker, because if you broke and you white, you deserve to hit yourself with a hammer, you motherfucker. You done had a 400-year head start, and I know you madder than the motherfucker. I know you right there right now hoping that your president could make the country great again, but he ain't gonna be able to make it. You know why? Because you're not willing to hustle. You're not willing to grind. You want to sit around and play on Stream.me, you motherfucker. Oh, my God. I know you hot. I'm sorry, y'all.
I tell.
Yes, sir. Get back on y'all.
Great.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, man.
He called me a gray beard ass, itchy ass nigga. Woo. Damn, I am scratching. But I'm scratching from this grind. Go ahead. Go ahead. Where we at?
You need to block him and not give him that attention.
I'm not. I'm done. I'm done with that attention. I'm done with the attention. What he wants. I'm done with the attention. Because he's going to go and tell the rest of his friends, and they're going to be hitting us up on Stream.me, and from Stream.me, I'm going to find the motherfucking Black Messiah. Thank you. But go ahead.
I forgot where we was.
I'm sorry. You know I got it. Look, he's texting us. Come on, family.
Man,
you need to block him.
Gone. Do y'all see the comments?
I know what just happened.
That's that Cointel. But go ahead.
Tim went into this other mode. What's that man's name? But you weren't talking about black people. That's the only difference.
Right.
Who am I referring to, Hatim?
I ain't gonna say his name because he don't deserve to be. How can I put it? He don't deserve to be put in with the racist spout that we got going on right now. It's beautiful. Okay. Thank you, Angus.
You remember that was our earliest debate, right?
Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
That was one of our earliest debates. And needless to say, I won that debate.
You never won.
You know what? I want to swiftly move on into something that's really a state of urgency that I don't know if we've recognized or not. For all of you who don't know, because of the government shutdown, the government has given everybody with an EBT card their January and February monies all earlier January, which means that right now on February 2nd, it's a lot of people on welfare without food stamps, and they won't get their food stamps until March 10th. So where does that put the state of Black America right now?
What, you want my answer? Because y'all not going to like it.
You talking about as far as food stamps? Do you know most of Black America is working? I mean, that's falling into... But go ahead, Lady J.
Been working.
Mm-hmm. You know most of Black America is working?
This is my thing. And y'all gonna judge me when I say this, and I'm gonna be okay with it. Y'all gonna get upset when I say this, and I'm gonna be okay with it. Y'all gonna think that y'all gonna think y'all really know me after I say this, and I'm gonna be okay with it. You know how many times I wanted this job. There's a couple jobs I've been trying to create for myself, and one of them is I'm gonna stand because true story. After I started making a little bit of money, I couldn't qualify for anything, right? So I learned how to feed me and my 3 children off $125 a month, right? I had to go to pantry sometime. I was an educator. I had to go to pantries. I had to do this. I had to do that. Now, the thing would be is that I would go, me working every day, and not saying that these people don't work to get food stamps. I'm not saying that. But I would go to the store and I would watch. I remember learning why they put the food stamp program into existence. Like we're trying to help the farmers, right? But then I sit and watch people buy their children everything that will give them diabetes, obesity, and everything else. So what I'm hoping happens is just like what happened with me. When I started getting food stamps, even when they put me back on food stamps, I couldn't stop shopping, right? I'm hoping that people will be more conscious with how they spend their food stamps, because it is possible that you will be able to get those food stamps and be able to feed you and your family. It is possible. And the only reason why I know that is because I fed me and my children, with the exception of that third week. I had to go out and get milk. I had to go out and get bread. But I had managed to
Let me ask you something. 1 out of 10. How many of the welfare recipients in our community do you feel have the time management and money management to be able to manage?
Well, it's time to learn it. This is when you're forged by fire. You're going to have to make some decisions. You can't have no lobster. You can't have no steak. You got to get the things that's on sale.
You can't sell those shits and go get a
You
steak.
can't sell those food stamps. No, and not even this is like I said. I'm not trying to be mean, nor am I trying to pass judgment. I'm just telling things like I feel like how I see it, and it bothers me. It bothers me.
Hold on.
It bothers me, and it has bothered me for some time.
Let me read.
And I'm not saying just my people do it. I'm saying poor people, period, got to figure it out.
Hold on. Let me read some of the comments. I want to read some of the comments, and then I might be blocking somebody. I'm at work. Sorry, brother. Just happened to see all the timeline on break. Can call in right now. That's Kent Logan. That's one of the brothers that started this conversation. And he approached me as a man, and he wanted, we want to talk. We're going to talk. White man is making me fail. Angus. That's stream.me. Kent Logan. True indeed. Because I spoke with him. Then we got laughing my ass off from Angus. White pride worldwide. Angus. Ain't got no life, says someone streaming in the middle of the day. On the weekend. Most motherfuckers work during the week, Angus. Hold on. Gray beard at
He
itchy
said
ass
what?
nigga. He said,
He's trying to figure out why we not at work?
He trying to figure out why we not at work. I'm sorry. I got to hit myself with a hammer so I can speak dumb nigga, gray beard, ass, itchy ass nigga. And motherfucker, you get comfortable. I love the internet because you get comfortable with being who you really are. No problem. Laughing out loud. That's brother Ken Logan. Because, he's checking us out at work. I'm waiting for my coffee. Before I go to work. It's a beautiful day to be black and empowered. That's Regina Alisson. Angus. He don't deserve.
No.
Hold on. Get fucked.
What have I been missing?
Hold on. Because I got a whole nother timeline. Y'all can't see the timeline. Working on avoiding child support. This is what this Angus. I learned to game the system to feed my three different daddies. My 3 different daddies. I don't understand. Maybe he was talking about when you started talking, Lady J. My favorite red pill is telling people welfare is to keep you darkies from robbing and raping. I'm like, this is real life. I'm not colored scared. And we got some more messages. Because I want y'all to understand that when we start talking, we got to understand that people that come on, when people come on, we have different people come from different perspectives. This nigga can't read. Okay. All right, keep on going. Y'all gonna continue the conversation.
This is what I got to say about what I noticed about some people. Some people. This whole idea of cognitive dissonance. Cognitive dissonance. Your statistics could come out and tell you everything to the contrary of what you've been told all your life, only because you've been socialized to believe that. You've been socialized, but when the numbers come out, they say men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie. When the numbers come out, it is apparent.
Numbers never lie.
What the hell is going on? But these people are suffering from cognitive dissonance, which is why they will project their reality onto another group of people. We're talking about what percentage are we? 16%? Is that where we're at now? 16% of this population here. Is that where we're at? But when we get to talking about services, when we get to talk about why these services were created, they damn sure wasn't created for people that look like me. They were created for white people, and those are the people that use them. So it doesn't even bother me. that they say the things that they do. What bothers me is their level of ignorance. What bothers me is their level of cognitive dissonance. The fact that, again, it has been proven, just like the conversation I shared the other day, somebody posted something about black men not being present in the home, when that's not what statistics say. That's not what the studies have proven. Even with the number of men that have been incarcerated. Now, granted, you have to look deep in the statistics. We're talking about their activity with their children under the age of 5. You see what I'm saying? So I know that may not be that may not stand for everyone. But when you look at the studies are not saying what we're socialized to believe, and that is the truth. But when you put some numbers in front of these, and I'm gonna call them crackers, not because they're white, but because this is who the cracker was, right? The cracker was that person who was poor, right? He didn't own no property, he didn't own no slaves, right? He was poor, working for the master too. And what he did was he beat up on the slave who was in the not the same situation, but a very similar situation, right? Those are crackers. And when I hear the white people, they got so much to say, 9 times out of 10, they're crackers. Your situation is not far from mine, and my situation is a lot better than some of these crackers. But in order to make themselves feel better, they spend their time trying to beat us down. No, it don't happen like that.
So I just took care of Angus.me. Don't worry about that. So now, I know, see, because this is one of the things that we got to deal with, family. When we talk about building, we have to understand that we have networks that have been put in place to kind of promote this type of shit. Because this motherfucker started filling up my timeline. Y'all can't really see it. So I got to figure out how to make it so that y'all can see it. And I will probably have to post something up on my site so that y'all can see the shit that this motherfucker was saying. But I just basically gave him a bye bitch and then go on and click this shit off so that he could be upset and be angry and have to find us on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? And maybe this nigga live next door to one of us and we could deal with that shit. I mean, I'm just saying. Because a lot of motherfuckers are able, this is one of the problems with the internet, because motherfuckers are able to anonymously get some of the shit out that they really feel. Because you know what's even what's even more scary about this dude on Stream.me is that he might not even be white.
You know, I remember like 20.
So what the hell? Well, can somebody explain anything to me? I've been kind of just these HBCU college fairs going on that I've been inviting my young people to. So, you know, out here doing this work that we do, you know, we don't be talking, we be working for real. So I've been doing my best to listen, and I've been on mute the whole time, but I've been walking in different rooms and I had to be attentive to what was going on in the room. Right. So I haven't heard much. Like right after I got off, when dude was saying what he was saying, when I responded to him, I had to kind of handle your business in and out since then. So if I'm not mistaken, people is actually really coming at people's necks right now, right?
No. What started to happen is that I was on a platform called Stream.me, and on Stream.me, if you look it up, Stream.me is a gaming platform. And one of the things we got to understand about a lot of these gaming platforms, especially when we let our young people on there, is that it's full of motherfuckers that are spouting white supremacist rhetoric. Full of it. So on Stream.me,
it's called white inferiority rhetoric, because that's why they.
I mean, no. Well, hold on. Now, Lady J, let me give you the angle that I'm coming from so that you can understand me. Right? We don't control shit at this point in time, and we're striving to control shit. So I'm trying to talk to the team that I have. You know what I'm saying? To let them know we're losing right now, and I need y'all to rally up. We need to get the goddamn ball. You know, when we talking about
how are we losing? How are we losing? If and I understand that we don't own.
I can't finish my point. Let me finish my point before you go on in on your shit. Please let me finish my point with him. Please. Then I'll go on and have an argument with you, baby. Can I finish what I was saying? Please. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if I got to explain how we losing, right? Can I finish? So the brother was asking what happened. So on Stream.me, we got this white boy that's or this whoever is posting a bunch of shit on the timeline for us on Stream.me that is very fucked up, right? And it's like, boom, I started cussing and shit online, talking directly to this individual because he the only person that we got on Stream.me. So he's responding and blah blah blah, and there's a whole bunch of this rhetoric. You know what I'm saying? That's coming across that this program rhetoric that or he's feeding off the propaganda that, as Lady J say, right? And I got into it. So that's what you was hearing. It ain't people on our side, because even the people that are arguing with Umar, when they start hearing these comments, they started tuning out of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Which I really don't blame them.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? So to answer your question, it's not our timeline. It's another timeline that's coming in on our shit that's attacking, regardless of whether we agree on Umar or not, that's attacking us. I'm so glad the circles are wagging. So go ahead, bro. And then Lady J, you go on and attack me again if you want. I love you.
All right. So first of all, let me just say, this
ain't Quincy. This is Shaka.
Yes. So first of all, let me just say, find your anchor, because I think that your response was definitely for a second coming out of a place of you was offended.
Very offended. What's that?
Very offended. What? And what I'm saying is that when you look at your position,
put on some lotion.
Sometimes you got to take a cue from your peoples to just like calm down for a second. The piece that I was gonna say about the whole the platform that you're using, you got to understand that one of the inherited diseases out of the whole RPG culture, the role-playing game culture, is that for a lot of people who spend their lives dedicated to gaming at that capacity, they can't distinguish reality from the game.
Lift your neck.
Now, a lot of people that spend that much time gaming are depressed, like bitch ass niggas for real. Like, just to cut all the way to the chase.
And that's the point.
If you spend that much time in a game, then you're not doing anything that can give you any sense of real value. Your life is literally worthless. So those people are doing it. They're trying to create some false sense of value for their life.
Right.
Please.
Yeah, I'm saying like the games are so realistic right now that like even from like I remember like 20 years ago.
Shaka. The games aren't realer than reality, dog. I mean, only in America.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Okay,
I'm saying for somebody who hasn't experienced reality, it is the same thing. And this is a phenomenon that appeared. Like we talked about eye dosing and how sound can even give you a psychedelic feeling. Right. So the science, I'm talking about the science behind these games, is that when you're shooting people all day long on these games, there's no distinction in your mind, because that hormone in your mind, it does the same thing in reality, because it's pressed upon every time you pull the trigger on these games.
Go over and lay down until I find out what's going on. Real life, Johnny.
You follow what I mean?
Yeah, I understand you, but the whole piece is, listen, dog, listen. Because if I get into role games, I'm playing the role whole out. So motherfucker need me to be Dungeon Master. I'm going to be Dungeon Master on his ass. Please, I'm sorry. You understand? Because I understand that shit. You understand what I'm saying?
I don't mind that, Tim.
You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I already know my audience is seasoned. This is why I'm not really compared. I'm not concerned about the numbers of people that get on with me. I want people to understand that Brother Hatim is coming for real. So you come for me or you come for one of mine, me and Lady J can argue all motherfucking day, but nigga is not going to get on there and question her motherfucking credibility. So we got to have that discussion.
He didn't even say nothing, Hatim. I thought I was going to go to the page and the man...
No, he ain't say nothing, but the whole piece is, you say he didn't say nothing. But you know what's cold about that shit? The brother listen in on the line and be like, yo, bruh, boom. Me and him gonna talk. It ain't see what for me, when you see, cause let me put it this way. for me, when you question some shit, right, you have to come from a valid point. Like, who are you? You know what I'm saying? Are you saying, see, because maybe you don't look at it as, and I'm like this, if I associate you with a criminal, you are a criminal. If you believe that Brother Umar is a criminal, and because I'm thinking about bringing Brother Umar and I want to listen to Brother Umar's message, by association, I'm a motherfucking criminal. We don't put people out of school for less than that shit, Lady J. We talking grown folk business now.
Hey, real fast, and I just gotta say this, man. Sometimes it takes us to step into it. If somebody called you a criminal, Hatem, and I'm rolling with you because I know your spirit, then the piece is that it takes a hell of an individual, a hell of an advocate to say, well, hold on. You know, the jury ain't out on that shit. I'm still going to maintain my role, my position. And I take that, once again, going back to the purple one himself, man. I want y'all to look up. Somebody asked Prince who would win between a fist fight between him and Michael Jackson.
No, they did.
You know what his first?
No, they did.
And you know what his initial response was?
What?
His initial response was, Michael's a lover, not a fighter. And then there's a little chuckle across the room. And then there was a bigger chuckle across the room. And you could see Prince getting uncomfortable with that second chuckle. He said, now hold on. Lighten up on the brother. Listen to what I'm saying to you. Because this is some deep shit to me. He said, lighten up. He said, y'all real heavy on Michael. But maybe he knows something that we don't know. And I'm going to wait it out. Said, I'm going to just wait it out. Don't be so heavy on the brother. And that part right there made a tear come out because all these years, you looking at Prince and Michael Jackson as whatever we looking at. But for him to step up for Michael and say that meant a whole bunch, man. And then especially looking at the way that it ended. For both of them.
For both of them.
That meant a whole bunch.
You know what I'm saying? The white man made them do it. You know what I'm saying? According, and what we have is we have individuals, for me, and what y'all got to understand, we got people that don't understand the impediments that have been thrown into black life, that's not been thrown into anybody else's lives, that want to judge us and want to say shit and want to be fly on that shit. So I'm going to roll on that shit. And I can't stand for that. Period. When y'all have black people coming at me without an understanding, it's insulting. And when I have white people coming at me without understanding, it's insulting. I don't care. Y'all don't have to take it seriously. Y'all don't. I'm like this. Lady J, you get on my motherfucking nerves, and you get on my nerves on my show. You know why? The only reason you have not been blocked from my show is because I see your work. Period. In my community. I see it. And then if you wasn't in my community, I would be able to probably communicate with somebody that I know that has ran into you in some form of fashion. Your work is which counts to me. So you get on my motherfucking nerves without necessarily getting blocked totally off my motherfucking show. But when I got people who have not invested anything and ask questions, then I have to be one and be like, nah, fuck that. You might not, as a nurturer, you might not see that as a problem. I see that as a problem. That's encroachment on the motherfucking border for me. So I'm going to take it serious. I'm going to take it serious. Because when I say circle the wagons, and I've been talking about circle the wagons, you're part of my tribe. You get on my nerves, I don't give a fuck. But you part of my tribe. I don't give a fuck. So you don't have to take it as an offense. And in a sense, you know what I'm saying? I ain't going to say might have left that shit up a little bit farther. But when somebody come and say, well, you with bringing a thief to the community? Hold on. I'm not with that. A conner? I'm not with that. When I seen you out here raising money so that little girls could go on and do the shit that they do and taking women to sim, how can anybody outside of what we doing look at you and question what you doing? How can anybody, after all of the money that Navita done set up here and raised so that we could do some of these festivals, how could they say some shit like, how could you question that shit? And how could you not know? Unless you sitting all the way on the outside. I'm just saying, especially if you're in Columbus. I got to ask the question. And if you don't want to defend it, I'll defend that motherfucking boy. That's what if I am going to have a beef on internet, on Facebook or anything, that's the type of beef that I feel that I believe need to be laid down. You understand what I'm saying? Because my question is, and I understand people saying, well, you bringing a person that wanted to build a school. First off, I know that with $250,000 or $700,000, you ain't gonna really be able to get no quality school popped off. Not unless you got at least 30 of them that's willing to pay $60,000 in tuition. And I know from the black community,
you said it yourself, Hatem. I mean, and the thing is that hey, you can match fund the hell out of 700, but with the proper allies. Now the piece is that when Marcus Garvey came out with the idea that we're gonna take black folks back to Africa.
Oh hell no!
What do you think he got?
Oh,
where do you think he got his support from?
He got his support from us until they shut that shit down. Actually, he might have got some support. He got some support from the KKK. but one of the pieces that we don't understand is that he had black folks from all over the world sending pennies, and they got him on mail fraud. Mm-hmm. And what we got to understand is that when they work in our community, they use these laws against us. So when people talk about open books and shit like that, are we understanding and looking back at the past struggles and understanding that no matter how we try to approach raising the money for revolution, we always gonna lose? If we try to stay legal and raise the money for the revolution, we're going to lose because you're not following all the tax laws. And if we go illegal, then you're not following these laws, and we're going to prosecute you. Do we not understand that the system is set up to maintain itself? And for us to even try to rebel against it in any form or fashion, there's no way that you can successfully advance your cause within the system. He's talking about opening up a school. I want him to have open books. When I want him to have open books, I want him to put forth his whole agenda. I want him to be able to put forth all of this stuff. And I understand that people just believe that they deserve this, but do you really want this? Because then that means that the curriculum that he's going to launch on your kids is open to everybody. This means that the books are open for everybody. Do you really want that? We have individuals that are able to go into countries that have existed for hundreds of years and destroy that country because of economic hitmen. They have what they call economic hitmen. Now, I went to buy a house some years ago, and I know for a fact that me purchasing just a small house for $150,000, $200,000, I already know that the purchase date could be moved back because of financing issues. I know this. Anybody that was caught up in 2008 know this shit. She could be pushed back weeks for the smallest thing. I don't know what this nigga going through. I don't. So for me to sit up here and judge him, but then once again, when I look on the timeline that Sister Navita provided, she did this because she wanted to know. Off the timeline, we may have over 100 responses for motherfuckers talking about whether they like Umar or whether they don't like Umar. Now, if I was to do the same shit for Brother Kamati Carr, I'm quite sure motherfuckers would respond. If I was to do any other speaker, I'm quite sure they wouldn't respond. So automatically, me being somebody that's saying, listen, we need numbers, because my sister said that we need to start attracting people to the festival, automatically I'm thinking Brother Umar might be the one to be able to bring the numbers, whether people disliking them or liking them. Damn, am I by myself? Is there anybody else on the line?
No, we're here.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, yo, I'm talking about attracting the audience for the Malcolm X Revolutionary Festival. You know, and that's it. That is the cornerstone of all of the discussion. Whether you like Brother Umar, whether you don't like Umar.
I think Dr. Umar is I think Dr. Umar is a revolutionary. I think that his ideas and some of the things that he brings forth are not so conventional. And I think that his goal is to unnerve some people, to shake the ground, to create a wave. And like I said, he created a wave of me. Now, whether or not I feel some type of way, I can't say that I don't feel some type of way. But like Sister Lolita also said, I will admit that I don't have enough of the details. I didn't follow enough to know or to care. It's just, and I'm not going to bring it up too much. It's the same thing I do with other areas. If somebody makes me a plate, I don't sit there and talk about everything on the plate. I take what I want. I throw away what I don't want. See what I'm saying? That's what I do. I'm going to take what I need. I take him
that bone is supposed to be poking out in your neck,
me,
Sasha. Look, feel this.
And the other shit I push to the side.
Right here.
That's just me.
Right there.
And like I said, that's because I'm being biased. I'm sorry. I believe
right here. You supposed to have that in your neck. I'm sorry. My daughter thinks she dying because she got a bone in the back of her neck that's hurting. Come here, feel that right there. Real life here, Gianni Journey. I got that bone right there. You go, right there. You said what you talking about in your neck? You got that. What, something else? So
on the side of my neck.
I ain't gonna be able to make it if we was having Warrior Train. I ain't gonna be able to make it because my daughter thinks she dying. God damn it, I got to go.
If we were to have a what?
If we was having Warrior Train, you wasn't coming anyway. If we was having Warrior Train at the school, I ain't gonna be able to come. My daughter thinks she dying and shit. She in her wardrobe with her neck cricked to the side. I'm gonna have to go on and massage her neck, make sure she's straight.
No, don't go ahead and massage it. Take her to the hospital so they can cut her head off her neck.
Hell, hospital, hell, no. These motherfuckers ain't about to poke my baby.
Hey, I got a mechanic that'll come by and check it out.
A who? A mechanic.
Can I ask a question?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Who is that that's always speaking? Is that Lady J?
That's Lady J, yeah.
Okay. How you doing, Lady J? I like what you be saying.
Man, don't pump her up, man. Don't
Can I ask your name? Can I ask your name?
Oh, my God. She built it on.
I'm Aaron Thomas.
Aaron, man. Aaron, don't do it, man. Don't do it, Aaron.
Aaron Thomas?
Yeah. Yep, Aaron.
Aaron, don't do it, man.
I'm born in Columbus, Ohio, but I'm transferred out to Florida.
She gonna send you some goddamn
I'll be listening.
Come on,
wait a minute, Tim. Can I hear the man?
Oh my God.
Can I hear the man?
Oh my God.
I'll be listening to you.
Say you were born in Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah, I'm born in Columbus, Ohio, so I know the areas y'all be talking about. But I live in Florida right now.
Aaron, don't do it, man. Don't do it, man. Don't do it, Aaron. Don't do it.
What are you telling him not to do? What is he doing?
Yeah, I know he's saying. He's just playing around.
Aaron,
Aaron, how old are you? If you don't mind me asking.
He married.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Aaron, don't do it.
I'm just asking how old he is.
Aaron, he married. Goddamn.
LOL.
I'm 30. I think I'm 35. I gotta
do
check.
it, Aaron. Don't do it.
Wait, what?
Don't do it.
Yeah,
Aaron.
I think I gotta check if I'm 35.
Okay.
You think you 35?
Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I think I'm 35.
You
so
think?
I gotta check again. I don't. Yeah, I think.
Quasi, how old is this brother? Quasi, how old is this man?
He younger than me.
Oh, okay.
I think.
What you said? I'm younger.
I think so. You was born in '84. Hey, who older are you or Mike?
Mike's older.
Well, you like 32 then, because Mike is 32.
No, I ain't 32.
I'm about to cut you off. You can't hear me on this conversation. Aaron, don't do it, man. I'm trying to say you.
I don't really care. I really don't care about all that right now. But
Aaron, I'm trying to say you, man.
I'm born in '84. I'm born in '84.
You gonna be smuggling?
I don't care about.
She gonna be sending you Grippos in a minute, and then you gonna be coming on my show trying to break shit up. Come on, Aaron, don't do it, man. Don't do it, man.
Yeah. So Okay, so I've been hearing you speak, and I like some of the stuff you be talking about. You know, I like your growl. You know, you remind me of my aunt back home. So I'm just listening and sitting back, and I wanted to ask you a question.
Oh God.
Do you like hospitals? Do you like going to hospitals?
Do I like what?
Going to hospitals for injuries or anything. Do you like open surgery? Do you like going to hospitals? Because you seem like a bright person. Okay.
Negative.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm more of a spiritualist, so I believe in the power of prayer. I seek to change my eating habits, or I would seek out alternative before I had to do that, only because I've had many people in my family die at the hands of malpractice. One being my uncle, who stayed in a coma for 12 years after a doctor, because my grandmother was on Medicaid. She just stopped the surgery in the midst of it, went and operated on somebody, had a little more money. My uncle ended up passing away while they were doing the shift change. They had to bring him back, and he stayed in a coma for 12 years. There's other instances that have occurred in my family, so unless it is like something that Robitussin can't handle, I'm not doing,
That's why I asked you all that, because you sound like you've been through some stuff. You remind me of some people back home. Something I know you've been,
No, but I usually, with my kids, I just tease them. When they come to me, they always want to go to the hospital, and they just say, "Oh, but my leg hurt." And I say, "Okay, I'll just take you, and they'll cut your leg off." And then they'll be like, "Well, what else can we do? What else can we do before we go get my leg cut off?" So I like to tease kids like that.
I mean, I'm like my grandfather. Like, my grandfather didn't go to the hospital for anything unless it was falling off, but that never happened. At his autopsy, found out that he had 2 heart attacks.
Yeah, what?
He had 2 heart attacks that he was self-medicating himself through alcohol. You understand?
Wow.
Yeah. So, right now, like 2 weeks ago, and don't laugh at me, but I fell up the driveway on some ice, and I still got a little limp because of it. But I mean, at the end of the day,
but you didn't say you need to go to the hospital immediately,
right?
Well,
like unless it's really,
I'll go see my doctor though. But unless it's something major, it's just I'm not going. I go see get my checkups, things like that. But other than that, I just try to do something else, because I know that they'll be pushing. Like right now, I'm 37, and I've been told for probably the last 4 or 5 years that I need knee surgery. You know what I'm saying? I've been told that I have carpal tunnel. I need to go get that repaired. And every time my doctor tells me, at first he was saying just wait. Well, now he's saying that there's no way around it. My thing is, I'm too dumb. I'm gonna get a surgery now, and then I'm gonna be 50. I'm gonna get another surgery. Like, I'd rather just focus on losing weight and trying some other remedy before. I don't know.
I got a Chinese man that put a bag of roots and herbs together and boil teas down. Y'all got somebody like that down in Columbus?
Oh yeah, but we know about right here in my house. I mean, right here. We do that all the time.
This is a true story. Last winter, my knees swelled up very badly, and my mother died of an aneurysm. So when I saw the school nurse, because that's always my first line of defense, is school nurse. Unless I'm at my old job, I wouldn't dare. But I go to my school nurse, and she's very concerned. She says that, you can see the swelling through my leg. I need to go to the hospital. So I ended up going, she was concerned that it was a blood clot. So I go to the hospital, you guys, right? I go to the hospital, and this time, when I go to the doctor, they give me, they're concerned about my blood pressure, but then they also give me steroids to take down the swelling. So I, like I said, I'm reluctant, but I could not, my classroom was on the 3rd floor. I couldn't keep going through this pain with my knee, and the swelling was, it was like ridiculous. They gave me a knee brace. I'm trying to do the right thing, right? Well, one of my students, her dad they're from Ethiopia. Her dad is a shaman. She said to me one day, she said, "Miss, what is wrong with your leg?" I said, "Oh, it's bothering me." I kid you not, this little girl says, "I will bring you something to fix your knee." So day goes by. I said, "Do you have it?" "No, I don't have it. My dad is making it." Next day goes by. Do you have it? No, I have it for you tomorrow. The little girl brings me this water bottle. And in this water bottle is this, who knows what. I don't know what it was. And then she also gives me a tube, and the tube is all in Arabic. She tells me how to apply it. When I tell you that I applied it, just with her instructions, she was in 7th grade then. She gives me the instructions. I apply it the exact way she tells me to. I wrapped my knee, and I kid you not, when I woke up the next day, my knee was fine.
You had a new knee?
See, that's yeah.
Was it a new knee?
And I can't, huh?
No, don't mind me. I'm talking
This time she made it. She brought me a new one. Said now I'm to apply it to my hips instead because her dad doesn't only think that it's my knee. He thinks that my hips are involved in this injury that I have. And sure enough, what have I been doing? Applying it to my hips. The man is
See, Lady J, yes. That's why people probably don't understand why I drift this way is because the stuff you learning is stuff that why we need to open up a school. Is why we need
what have I been doing? Applying it to my hips. The man is
See, Lady J, that's why people probably don't understand why I drift this way is because the stuff you learning, sound like an echo, is stuff that why we need to open up a school. Is why we need
what have I been doing? Applying it to my hips.
Hold on.
That's why people probably don't understand why I drift this way.
That's that YouTube shit. That was cool. It's cool. I got it. I fixed it. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I was drifting off that way, and I thought you was the perfect person to talk to about because it seemed like you probably been through some of this stuff. And what I'm trying to say is that the stuff you learn from a child, from like tribal type of people that probably got a lot of remedies, and we can bring that into these, these schools that, that this guy is trying to open up. This is why we got to bring these schools in so we can stay out of these type of hospitals that are hurting us, that are not giving us herbal type of tribal stuff.
Messing us up.
Easy to apply. But go ahead.
No, they messing us up. I mean, a lot of this stuff.
Let me throw this out here, and I apologize. Not that I'll be trying to be combative or anything like that. I do want to point out, I don't know how it is in Florida, but a lot of times we talk about even the horticulture, the things that shop and the things that they took out of schools that we know that our kids need, and we forget that we have ample bodies in various places throughout our city where we can go and teach these things right now without the constrictions and confinements of food right now, right? So our rec centers, they're always looking for someone to come into a rec center and do programming. Always looking for someone to come into a rec center and provide some type of course or something to keep the kids engaged. But a lot of times when I go to the rec centers, they don't have the programming. They don't have it or diverse. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to put that out just to remind people that we can. And then the other piece that I want to say again is something I say all the time. Before I became a teacher, I really thought that everything was scripted. When I became a teacher, I remember the first year Hatim was convinced that I was going to be fired because not only did my read.
Stop. Hatim wasn't convinced. Hatim knew you wasn't going to be fired. Time out.
No, you told me I was going to be fired.
No. Hold on. My
kids.
Back up. Hatim knew you wasn't going to be fired.
Oh, that's not what you said. You said I was going to be fired, and I'm going to tell you why, Hatim.
Listen, I'm not saying, listen.
My kids,
I'm not, listen.
My kids.
Listen, I'm not saying that what I told you. Wait, time, listen.
I'm saying what you said.
Ooh, goddamn. Can you listen for a second? Can you listen? This is what I'm saying.
Can you listen?
No, I can't. It's hard for me. I'm old. It's hard for me to hear. So, but I want to be clear with you. I was sure you was going to be fired. I knew you was going to be fired. But there was certain things that was put in place where I knew that you wasn't going to be fired. Do you understand?
Oh, Lord. Okay, can I finish my conversation?
Well, okay, finish your conversation with understanding where you were. Because you was going to be fired. You was going to be fired. I was just letting you know.
In that first year, what I noticed is that, and it's always been the case since I've been teaching on and off since 2003, the gross majority of my students, if not every student that I have, is black, right? So I resolved to teach the standards using only black literature, right? I know what the standards are. I know what the kids are supposed to learn, what they're supposed to be able to do, but I get to choose the materials that I use to teach those standards. No one tells me that. So this particular year, I chose to read Uncle Tom's Cabin. And then I showed the movie. That's where Hatim said I was going to get fired.
No, time out. You making that shit up. Stop. You making that shit up. That is not.
No, I'm not making that.
No, you're making that shit up right there. That shit right there, that shit is you're trying to build up on your legend and your incredibleness by using me. Hold on. That is not why you know and I know. I'm not going to put your business. You know and I know why there was a possibility that you would be fired. You need to go and tell the people, since you put that shit out there, why you wasn't fired.
Because I was too black. That's why I was going to be fired.
Okay, now, so, why weren't you fired? Wait, go back. Why wasn't you fired?
Why wasn't I fired? Because I closed my door when I taught. That's why. So nobody cares.
You wasn't fired because you was too black, and I was able to add too strong and too beautiful to that shit.
You're afraid of me.
All right, I'm going to just leave it alone. You don't want to see, because what I'm saying is, as black people, we got to start giving people credit and giving organizations credit for what they do for us, rather than just passing it on to this mysterious force out here. There's certain things that was working for you that you had did.
You know what was working for me?
That you had did. That made
one thing that was working for me? And I'm not taking away nobody's credit. I'm not trying to take away your credit.
No. It ain't me. It ain't me because I ain't have a dog. I ain't have a dog in that fight, kinda, but it wasn't me. I'm just saying.
Exactly. So, but my thing is, what I did was I secured my position when I came to the building by taking on things like cheer and drill and African dance and various other things that I chose to elect myself to do, including taking kids to camp, taking little girls to camp.
What camp was that? What camp was that?
That was Simpson camp. So I cemented myself and put myself in a position, and I love the position I was in. But my whole point at the end is that one thing, prior to becoming a teacher, I thought that it was well scripted. I thought that I was going to have to go in and somebody was going to stand over me telling me what curriculum to use, what this is, what that is, and that's not the case. That's not the case. And I can only imagine what would happen if more people who look like me went into the schools where our kids already are and took over those classrooms. Because even this year, I've been teaching. I've had an administrator come in my classroom 2 days. Nobody comes in my classroom. They trust me as a professional to do my job, and I do my job, and my test scores show it. That's another reason why they leave me alone. My test scores show that I do what I'm supposed to do, right, by any means necessary. But I just wish that there were more black people. I wish that it wasn't so hard for schools to go out. There's so many districts, so many schools that I hear of that really, really who want black teachers. I don't want to bring it up again. I tell them to let me say this. But even with Afrocentric school, it was written down what percentage of those teachers would be white and black, right? And initially, it was supposed to be like the idea was that they would be 100% black. And somebody knew, hey, that's not going to fly. They're not going to go for that, so they lowered it, right? And I think right now they're like at 60-40, right? And so but it would be amazing. It would be something transformative if more blacks would be encouraged to go into those areas where we're underrepresented and basically infiltrate the system. And I think we talked about that the other day. That word came up, and it resonated with me because that is my thinking and my logic. But all that to say, we're not far off. We're not far off. If we want to teach our children I love what you do over at your school with the whole horticulture piece, agriculture. More kids in the community need to have that. At these rec centers, they should be growing their items in their garden. It's not to sell.
But that's not part of Common Core.
It's not to sell at least to make it so that their parents, they can have healthier food, right? If they don't have to go to the store and spend their money on those things, that they already have it readily available for their families, through trade and through barter, whatever it may be. But
that's not part of Common Core. Community development is not part of Common Core. I'm just throwing that shit out there to start some shit. Watch this, y'all.
Say it again.
Community development is not part of Common Core.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Lady. I was speaking with someone the other day. The one thing I will tell you to speak. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Lady J, do you think, since you're a teacher, do you think that that we're sending our kids to just go to learn how to go to work, or, you know, since you're a teacher, do you think that you're teaching them how to just grow up to go work for somebody? Do you think the education that would teach the kids in schools just, you know?
Lady J, as your lawyer, I'm going to advise you not to answer that and fall into the trap, because he first gone. Time out. He sweetened it up first. But he set in the trap. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I am. But I'm not trying to be rude, but I am.
I'm only going to speak to what I do and what I think that can be done. That's the only thing I'm going to speak to. I am a social studies teacher. A lot of times people discredit the subjects that I teach. They say that the only important subjects are that of math, science, and basically I don't know what kind of teacher I am. But one thing that I learned many years ago is that it is my job to cultivate responsible citizens, whatever that may look like. Under every email that I sent out from my desk, it said, my job is to teach children how to think, not what to think. And that is the amazing thing about the subject that I teach. And I actually think it's the most important subject to learn. And so when I'm thinking about what our kids need to be, what our students are going to need to be productive in the future, in addition to all the skills that they may have, the number one thing I think they're going to need to be able to do is be political thinkers. They're going to need to be able to discern between information.
Answer the man's question.
This upcoming election and previous elections.
Answer the man's question.
I think you pretty much. I just feel that when my kids come home, I'm whooping them and yelling at them over a lie. And I'm whooping them and yelling at them over to learn how to go work for somebody, but I'm not whooping them to learn how to work for themselves. So I'm just saying, do you feel that we need to change if Brother Omar opened up a school and say we need to change the way we teach people, the way we're teaching people, like in the schools, like how to just pretty much not go work for people and just...
I do think that, and I think that I do think that there needs to be an overhaul. I'm a revolutionary, and I do believe that there's major change that needs to occur. But like I said, I think that some of these things are taking place, and people, may not be aware. I just engaged in a pilot program last year where we are encouraging the kids to find their own problem. And find the problem and come up with a solution. So then that is opening up, it's making the learning relevant. And so when you have these kids researching these solutions and actually they research for these businesses, and a lot of times they're presenting them back to the business, and the business takes and puts them to use, right? But when the kids are engaged in this, they're having to do science, they're having to do math, they're having to research, they're having to read. And then they're having to make an argument, right? They're having to delineate the information. And so I feel like that is where we need to be headed as far as education. But again, when you got teachers in here to became teachers because they're and their mamas and their grandmamas were teachers, or because they're going to become teachers because they believe in this whole idea of benefit destiny as if it's their job. If it's their job to civilize little black children or little colored children, there's a problem. So if we don't have young bodies, new trends, ready to be, what is that word I like to say, trailblazers, right? We're going to end up getting the same system. We're going to have the same system.
Aaron, you
it is
cold-blooded, bro.
compulsory that our kids have to go to school. So why not us go into these schools? These teachers are old. They're stuck in their ways. They're not going to be open to any of this new ideas.
I agree we should, as a black people, go into these schools, but I agree as a black people that we need to change the way we educate them because we're not teaching them earthly things. We're not teaching them that, hey, look at these ants going around your food. These are called sugar ants. If you don't see these ants on your food, this is not good for you. We're not teaching them, earthly things before we start teaching them manufactured things. And I think we're just skipping that part about education. We think education is all about manufacturing type of stuff, and we're not teaching them earthly things. Earthly things is survival. So if the food stamps is gone, then we got to kick back to the survival stuff. So everybody is like,
Can I weigh in on it?
Go ahead, because I knew. Yeah, go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Okay, first of all, over 20 years ago, I was one of the pioneer artists. Hello?
We got somebody else on
I'm
here.
sorry.
Hold on. Go ahead, Shaka.
All right. 20 years ago in Columbus, Ohio, I was the pioneer artist that brought together a collective of artists contractually through Kappa's Youth Arts Program. My intention was to build then a vanguard of artists who represented independence. And through that, being able to initiate young artists into a rite of passage component. And this is what caused separation between me and that organization, because that organization was strictly on the arts. When it came to my provision as the cultural arts, well, I was pretty much told, hey, we'll start your own program.
Very true.
And that's what caused me to quit that job and to maintain the relationships with those young folks, and even at a capacity of becoming a foster parent. At 25 years old, I was a foster parent. All right, because I believe that this was necessary. And so in that, I feel that we have to choose our own battles, number one, and we have to be mindful of who our true allies are. Because when I took a knee to that job, when I pushed off a $30,000 job it wasn't just to make a point. It was so that I can have a fresh canvas to be able to build what I knew needed to happen. And so while we're saying we need to change the way that we educate, you're right. Do we have to do that through the schools? No, because there's more than 8 hours a day. So the piece is that if we had a true village that on the after-school program, we're cultivating independent minds, those kids, those young people will take that information and that behavior back into the schools, and they're the ones that's recruiting for us. They're bringing more people, more young folks who are interested because they see a distinct behavior into the tribal setting where these lessons are learned. And so I believe that instead of trying to incorporate something that is perfect into something that is unintentional, that's where we lose. It's not, Common Core is not intended for us to be able to build these independent minds to thrive in the community.
None of these.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Common Core?
I'm sure. I'm ready to argue. I'm sure. I know it's not.
So should there be standards? So the idea, what the idea behind the Common Core
I know what the idea is. It's
Core,
measurement. It's being able to measure what the teachers are
saying,
teaching.
however it looks on paper, in practice, it's not happening.
Okay, let me say this. Two things I want to encourage people to do, and I did this on my platform this week.
Would you share it on Giammi's Journey for me, please?
I want to encourage people to go onto your state's website and familiarize yourself with the standards of what they should be learning so you can hold the schools accountable, because I do know that that is not happening. I do know that, for example, a couple of years ago when I was student teaching, there was a district in Columbus where my girlfriend was student teaching, and she had to skip certain parts of her, certain part of the textbook because her teacher didn't feel comfortable teaching it, right? But those are standards, and those are topics that should be taught. So when we, So when we know in water, and then when we know what it is that our students should be learning, when we know the standards, then we can hold the schools responsible. The second thing that I want to say, something that whenever they were developing a new test, and Columbus was trying to this whole idea beyond the bubble, I began looking at the new test that they use to measure. And what I found out is that what I noticed is it's not like the old test where what you do determines how well you did, right? Right now, it is strategic thinking. It is strategic thinking. So when you go to the test, a lot of the reading tests and things like that, and you practice it, what you're going to find out is that really you could pass, in my eyes, you could pass that test with having strategy. The reason why our kids don't do well is because, A, the teachers are too busy trying to teach to the test instead of giving our students a repertoire of strategies they can unleash no matter the subject matter or the question or the passage. That's the one thing. It's all about teaching strategy. And I don't think the educators understand that. The second piece is that we create anxiety with our kids. We create anxiety with our kids, which is why they tend to fail. Because as soon as they walk in, the teacher is so unnerved, especially in some school districts where that their performance on the test determines their pay or whether or not they keep their job, right? They put this off on the kids. So these tests are not, at this point, it's not a reflection of what our kids know, nor is it a reflection of what our kids don't know. It's a reflection of some other components that come into play. But like I said, if we were to take into account and teach our kids strategy that every day, the parents, that's, what your kids do. I'm just saying.
So, ladies, let me get your opinion on this aspect of it. Is that the attitude from the outside looking in is that how can our kids thrive in a Common Core system where while teaching our kids these new ways, for example, that lattice style math, we're teaching them these new ways, and we are at the same time being re-educated in what to teach in the classroom. Where do you weigh in on that? Is that a reality?
You said the fact that they're teaching, like you're talking about the math, the way that they teach the math. And so the educator is supposed to educate the children while being re-educated themselves.
Okay, get y'all some juice.
Yeah, so this is just my thought, and I'm only going to share what I do with my kids. There's many times they bring home, and the way that their teacher is teaching is not the way that I learned it. Me and my kids that as an opportunity to figure it out like a puzzle. Once I figure it out, then I can help them, but then I teach them the old way. The hell? The only thing they care about is the right answer. Who cares what people are going to be more comfortable with different strategies. I remember, what's that math that you were teaching me, Hatim? Hatim?
Say again?
The math, that math multiplication, the math multiplication style that you were teaching when we were having our meeting.
Vedic math.
Yes. I'll say it again.
Vedic. It's Vedic math.
Yes. Yes. So that might I liked it. I enjoyed it, but maybe somebody else and that it would have really clicked for them, and that would have been their primary play. You know what I'm saying? Because our brains, the way our neurons work are differently, right? The way our brains understand things are differently. We got all these different modalities of learning. So that may work well for somebody, but this is my thing as a teacher, and this is what this whole push for differentiated learning, or this whole push for some of these other initiatives that they have is that teachers will begin to teach their students with a variety of methods so that, again, they have the skills and they have the strategy, and that they take in the information in different ways. So we're understanding that the way you see this message or this this information is different. And then not only that, the way that you're going to demonstrate your knowledge is going to be different. You know what I'm saying? But again, when you have old teachers who are stubborn, who don't want to go to trainings, who don't feel like, even though what they've been doing has failed, they don't think that, they're not interested. Our kids are at a disadvantage. We need to flood.
Lady J, is that what they're doing? Is that what the teachers are doing? They're not. As far as what? They're not refreshing themselves.
I think that somebody young like me, I have a different viewpoint.
You're not as young as you think you are, Lady J.
Versus, yeah, I'm very young.
You said they're stubborn, like, because they don't want to, like, pretty much refresh. They want to keep it old school and just you pass, you fail.
I know a teacher. I know a young teacher like that. To be honest, I know a teacher that even though they changed the standards and everything, this man is so comfortable in his job. So why? Because he does things the same way he did them 10 years ago, and he don't give a damn.
See, that's why the new school that the brother's trying to open is so necessary. That if we bring them in, but let's not bring that poison in. Just because we got all black faces and just, hey, we got a school, let's do their way. But no, we need to have people like you, the way you're talking and stuff, and we need people to be on top of them type of teachers, not be all stubborn.
But she won't be able to work. She won't be able to work in the Lumar school, though.
What's stopping us from developing inside of a building like the Legion Boys and Girls Club our own cultural identity and our own place where we teach them how to cultivate in the healing arts, how we teach, what's stopping us?
Well, now
that's my question too.
No, and I got a response for both of y'all questions. What's wrong with us doing that on these weekends when we have a quarter of a mile building and a quarter of a mile area where we can work in? I mean, I'm not with renting and spending money on some shit when I already got it. It's tax. Nice. It's already been paid for. The area is already there. It's already been told that we could use it, and we're not using it. The shit is stupid to me, and I'm not going to involve myself in any stupid shit. I just can't. I have a place where we can have full school on the weekends until that shit closed down, and I pray that it never closed down. But I got people coming at me talking about, let's open this, let's do this, let boom boom boom. I'm not doing it. That when they come to me, I shut that shit off. I really don't.
I'm doing it where I'm at, and like I said,
let me ask you this: is it possible?
We're seeing the results.
I have to question you on that, but I'm not right now. But go ahead.
Yeah, you can, because there's no vibe.
I can question you on that.
So let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
And I understand, Hatem, I understand that in the building you all already have, I guess you are leasing space to an after-school program.
No, stop. Let's be clear. I'm not leasing shit. I don't have the right to lease anything. I'm not leasing. I'm not renting. I'm not doing any of that shit. I'm just saying there is a building that is available for all those that are in my tribe and in my circle for us to do shit. I'm not leasing. I'm not doing any of that shit. Because I want to be clear. Because I don't want the language to trip me up later on. So let's be very clear about that shit.
Okay, so well, I guess, let me just get to the meat. The meat is this. One way that I know that we can achieve this is getting down with the voucher program for an after-school program. I would be totally down to, to deal with that and to come in and fill that role. Is there a conflict in that right now in terms of the space?
We supposed to have some after-school. My issue is, now, this is where I'm dealing with. I have an empty building on Kuumba. I have an empty building on Imani. During school days, I don't I don't have necessarily an empty building. I don't have that. I can have what I'm doing on those days, so I can't speak for all the other stuff. But I do notice that I have a full building that is empty on a majority of Kuumbas and Imanis. And I'm able to.
So the question is then,
and I'm not.
The question is then,
and I'm
on those 2 days, will the voucher system?
I have nothing. I can't talk for the voucher system. I don't know who run the voucher system.
You can get you can. I have my wife can answer that for you. She can talk about the Title 20 and the voucher and all that stuff.
Okay, because now we knocking on a brand new door. Are y'all hearing what's going on?
They in Florida.
I missed it.
No, we're not. We're not just in Florida. We're highly in Florida. We'll come to you.
Okay.
What is going on?
Who's this, Lady J?
What we're looking at is entertaining the idea of erecting our own culturally appropriate
center. Mm-hmm. Boys and Girl Club type thing
on the weekends, and for us to be able to utilize the voucher system to get paid.
You know what I'm doing? I'm going to quit my job.
Oh my God!
I'm creating it. Yeah, I am. I've already decided. I'm not going to be teaching. I'm speaking this into existence. Instead, I don't know if it will be my own business or I'll join someone else's team. But I have a vision, and I'm not saying that I've been doing this long enough, but my experience has really, really lended me what I think I need to go around and help turn schools around. To help turn schools around. And the way that I turn the school around is through the programming and the propaganda. The messages that are bombarded you every morning when you come into a building. Building that sense of efficacy, that sense of belonging, that sense of community, that sense of safety, and then having that be what turns your building around and what produces your results. It's not really...
So, Lady J, let me ask you this. The document that you have on the Black Phoenix Institute for Independence, is that enough for us to be able to engage this thing together, especially for the space that's available?
For what space that's available?
We're talking about at Millennium School on the weekend.
She on something totally different.
I'm not sure, but I do think this, that I think that and I said this before, I think that there needs to be a meeting where the curriculum or the things, everything is ironed out in agreement with everyone, because I do think that though we all have the same, we're on our way to the same destination, we have the same goal. I don't know that our objective or our way to get there are always the same. So bringing us together so that we're on one support, so that we can develop something that brings into play what all of us have. But like I said, you do something. You're all about the music, right, and the arts. I'm all about
the healing arts and solution-based media. Yes.
Okay, and then I'm all about my whole thing is about this whole socialization piece. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
This whole propaganda piece. That's where I am.
Now, and also with that, one of the outcomes from that, especially being right there, is that whenever we hold whatever festival it is, that the youth will actually be able to engage and establish a product based out of the whole fermentation culture. You know what I mean? Along with the performing arts. So, that's
Hatem brings. I think the piece that Hatem brings too, that I've told him before, that I just really I think that they tried to do it, but the piece that he does around that folk tales in those proverbs, I believe that should be a part, because one thing that I find that our kids lack for dealing with them every day is some of the basic things that we learned coming up that we held dearly in our community. Basic things like respect to elders, basic things like treat people how you want to be treated, right? Very basic morals and values are grounded in those fables and those proverbs to get these kids talking about and relating their experiences to them. That has to be a part. Also, how some get us this piece around this health in general. You know what I'm saying? I think about him kicking, doing like little martial arts and things with the kids.
And you know what? All of that, and here's that breaks us into a whole different way.
It's not too often. I just want to throw this out one more time. It's not too often that kids get to meet someone that broke bread with Jesus. You know what I'm saying? That in itself is something that will bring the children. You know, when we advertise, you actually have someone amongst us who broke bread with Jesus that sat down.
And our kids didn't have the opportunity to meet somebody that's the grandchild of a grabite. You know, somebody, grandparents were grabites.
He was at the Last Supper. Did you see his sandal? He still got his sandal he wore that day.
The grabites were there too, baby.
That is unheard of.
But listen,
that in itself will bring the people.
Listen, family, I planned to get up here. I didn't know how long we would be here, but we have been here for 4 hours. And 4 hours, 8 minutes, and 44 seconds. And I am going to have to end it, so I'm going to give everybody a last chance to go and spout out their propaganda, their insults, or whatever. Just go out to stream.me too. I'll read your shit out too if you're still online. I cut you off earlier, and I don't apologize for that. But if you on there and you got some last comments, go and post them up now so that we can go on and do it. We can have a conversation. So anybody want to go first and close out?
I will, if you don't mind, Lady J, or unless you want to go first. Is Navita still on the line?
No, Navita had to take her son to, she handling business. We got people handling business. We got people out in the community working right now.
All right. Lady J?
Yes.
Would you like to go first, or would you mind if I led?
You can go first. We're saying goodbye. That's what we're doing?
Yeah. All right, so at the very end, I got charged up because I see a play that can be ran, and it's really one of those things that can bring the tribe closer and then bring more functionality into our existence. Also, I've spoken about this for years, about how, I learned how much money is in the arts at the capacity of what it is that we can build from a state of production, even if we're talking about little flash mob productions that the young people are able to be a part or be the message and be the example themselves. It's the difference between us depending on the little community dollars that we can get, that we can solicit from those who are mainly destitute, or going and booking our productions in the theaters and with organizations that's willing to pay our youth arts ensemble possibly up, $25,000 every time they perform. So I'm glad that we are at this part of the conversation, and I really pull on us to to make the movement to pronounce where we are in greatness on this day. Ashe.
Go ahead, lady. I had to mute you because you obviously got some shit going on behind you right now. But go ahead.
I apologize. I just, my message never changes. I want to remind each and every one of us that we are in the midst of the Great Awakening. Do something today and every day in the name of the movement. Read a book article. I already told y'all what book I plan on reading and finishing this time. Donate to a cause, and I think about politics. I'm thinking about these lobbies and why certain agendas are had and why politicians do what they do. The one thing that we're going to have to do that is imperative is that we're going to have to begin to lobby as well. We're going to need to get the money and so that we can put people that represent our best interest into positions where they make the laws and the agendas. So donating, saving money so that we can begin to lobby as well. is the most important. Volunteering our time and services. We talked about going into the rec centers, going into schools, going into the places where the children are, and bringing our programming. I think that is essential as well. Remember to use our social networks to enlighten, inform, and to participate politically. We can sign petitions, we can march, we can plan peaceful protests. Last but not least, we can boycott. We always have that right. If we want change, we're going to have to learn how to keep more change in our pockets. As always, I try to remind us that the field of education is hiring. And so we need teachers. If you have young people who are well-suited with their skills and interests to go into a field like education, we should be encouraging them. Despite what people say, we do make money. Matter of fact, I was off 3 days this week and my pay won't change. So I just want to throw that out. There's perks. We need to, just bring about the argument and make people understand that the fields that we're going to go into, the jobs that we're going to go into, we have to think about what is needed for our community. It's all about infrastructure. What is needed to build up our community? Those are the fields and the positions we should be training our children and preparing ourselves to go into. And that's it.
Okay. Brother Aaron, the patience shall inherit the earth. You got some closing words for the people?
Okay. I just want to let everybody know, Lady J, you're so necessary. I like everything you talk about. And I'm getting very close to almost completing my electromagnetism generator. And
go ahead.
I will. Okay, it's kind of loud. I'm getting close to finishing my electromagnetism generator. It's just taking a little while. And the other thing was, I just appreciate all y'all and letting me on, and I hope y'all just keep doing what y'all doing, and I'm always tuning in. That's all.
All right. Family, I want to thank you for joining us in the congregation of the mighty, where your hustle builds muscle. This is Giami Journey Media. Of course, you know this has been a Daily Toast and Talk, and this is a Heart of a Simple production. Strive to blow up your old paradigm. I'm out of here. Peace out.
Peace.